Hello! It's video games. Today's video game, Dark Souls 3 Cinders mod. Because it's been a bit since I played it. Because of Tales of Maj'Al kind of sucking up all of my free time recently, I haven't actually felt the strongest desire to get super deep into Dark Souls 3, which is good. Because that means I don't burn myself out on it playing on my off character. Yeah, Nanako is great. So, before I get super deep into talking about Persona, because Persona is on the mind today, I'm gonna go ahead and get the game started. Well, the game is started. I'm gonna make sure that the game is getting captured. Yeah, Dan is giving us a fun play-by-play on the first 15 minutes of Persona 4. The G is important. So Persona 4 Golden is just the better version of that game, which is nice. About time they released the best version of one of the best RPGs of all time on a console other than the fucking Vita. Nobody owned a Vita. I didn't even own a Vita. I got a PlayStation TV. And the one game I have played, I bought the PlayStation TV, a controller to use with it because I needed a PlayStation 4 controller, and I didn't have a PS4 at the time, one of those fucking expensive memory cards, and Persona 4 Golden, and all of that was to play Persona 4 Golden. It was literally the only thing I ever played on my PlayStation TV. So, I mean, I guess it worked, but I still hate it. Well, okay, I didn't have the Vita itself, so I couldn't say whether the Vita itself was good or bad, but it seemed pretty abandoned almost immediately, which is unfortunate. But also, it was up against the DS and the 3DS. Well, I guess it would have been the 3DS. I had a PSP, though. I played a bunch of games on the PSP. The PSP was great. Okay. Boop. And then audio mixer, make sure that Dark Souls 3... Oh, Jesus. Howdy, Rand. Okay. Handsome Steve. So last time... I got through the place. The lake. I finished up the lake. The smoldering lake. So let's see. Oh, I also killed Corrupted Gundyr. That was a fun fight. Let's see where we have to go next. Let's go to Irithyll. Irithyll is cool. So yeah, Persona. The Persona games are very, very good. This is the wrong bonfire. Persona 3 Portable, I enjoyed quite a bit, but I bought a physical copy, but I didn't want to play it on my PSP, so I played it on an emulator anyways, because, let me tell you, there are some portions of Persona 3... Fudge! This is also a Smoldering Lake bonfire. I'm an idiot. Uh, Train of Thought. Tomb of the High Lord. That's the one. There are a couple of portions in Persona 3 where some grinding makes certain fucked up bosses less fucked up. The balance in Persona 3 was not nearly as good as it was in the balance in Persona 4, and then the balance in Persona 4 wasn't as nearly as good as it was in Persona 5. The gameplay of those games just gets drastically better with each iteration, which is good, but less good for folks that, like, get in on Persona 4 or Persona 5, and then they go back to Persona 3, and it's like, oh god, why is this like this? Oh, they're not SMT. Oh no. Don't worry, there's no Matador fight. I have been told the tales of the Matador fight, and I'm thankful that I didn't have to go through something like that. Also, Irithyll! Just an obscenely pretty view. I remember the first time I got to this area and saw this view and was just completely blown away. It's so pretty. It looks so good. You got the Aurora Borealis up there. It's great. Oh. Hi, you. You're new. Hey! Some Pontiff gear. Are you fake? No, you're good. Fantasy places I would like to live in if it wasn't for the horrible, horrible things happening. Yeah. Oh, hey, it's the small doll. Actually, let's take a quick look at that. Silverwork doll depicting a young squire. In the legendary old city of Irithyll, situated in the Boreal Valley, the Pontiff Sullivan gave this doll to valued subjects so that they may use it to cross the barrier when they return home. Listen carefully, and you can hear it say, "Wherever you go, moon still sets in Irithyll. Wherever you may be, Irithyll is still your home." So, that item you used to get from defeating the Deacons of the Deep. Bring a doll to be granted passage. Hey, buddy. So normally there, like, if I were playing this online, there would be a bunch of messages along this bridge that are like, look out behind. Because it's very easy to not notice that this giant monster has spawned in behind you. Okay. Goodness gracious. Come on. There we go. Okay. Oh, actually, now that I think about it... Oh, okay, there's a bonfire right there. Sweet. So if you do not have the small doll, this is a solid barrier that you cannot go through. So normally, you couldn't come here until after you've defeated the Deacons of the Deep, but they put the small doll just right across the bridge so you can come here whenever, basically. Persona 2 is the best Persona. I can't say one way or the other. I've never played it. Kind of hoping they release Persona 2 at some point because they're buried on PlayStation 1 PSP and in weird half-localized state where the second game is localized on PlayStation and only the first remaster is localized on PSP. Boy, howdy. That's quite the situation. Okay, I'm gonna make a quick trip to somewhere else. Yeah, I think this is a good spot to go for this purpose. But yeah, I started with Persona 3 Portable, which was fantastic, but I feel like I wouldn't have enjoyed Persona 3 Portable quite as much if I didn't have save states and turbo mode to help with grinding, and, you know, not having to go back a long-ass time if I get goozled by a boss. Pre-3 Persona is a very different series. My understanding is that pre-3 Persona... Fuck. Am I fine? I'm fine. How am I fine? Yeah, so my understanding is that before 3, Persona was still a Shin Megami Tensei offshoot, much more than it is now, where it is, like, at this point, Persona games are Persona games. Persona games are not SMT games, per se. Social links didn't exist before 3. Interesting. That's a weird concept, because when a lot of people, myself included, think about the Persona games, the social links are pretty high up on the list. No social links, different battle system. Like, completely different? Weird. And you don't play as high schoolers. Well, now it's just... That's how you know it's truly different. Oh. I'm back here. Rats. I have absolutely no idea how I didn't get killed by falling off that cliff, but... Let's get back to it. In Persona 2, you can swap everyone's persona around. Ooh. That's interesting. So is it more like the fucking girlfriend system in Final Fantasy VIII, where you have, like, you can just switch them all willy-nilly? Gosh dang it. Punching dogs is hard! Play as a detective, reporter, reporter's roommate, shady information dealer, and walking spoiler. Cool. Who is a high schooler. Damn. Okay, so I don't have access to the thing yet. God damn it, I don't remember how to do Cirrus's storyline. Wait. Did beating the old rotten Great Wood mean that I can't do that encounter? That can't be it. Oh wait, no, I have to do the other event before I do that event. That event is the last one in the storyline, but what point am I at in the storyline? Because I didn't see the summoning sign on the bridge in Irithyll. Why do Dark Souls plotlines have to be so dumb to follow? Let me out. Someone help. What things do I have to do before I can fight with Cirrus on the bridge? The reason why Persona 1 and 2 are so different is because the writer redesigned a possible director swap? Huh. One of the core systems in 2 is that you can spread rumors, and when enough people believe them, they become true, which let you make certain personas learn new ability. Weird. Persona Dancing Third Reich. God. Hitler was in one of those games, wasn't he? I certainly don't blame them for, like, really leaning into Persona 3 and beyond. Because that's when the series really caught on. What's up with King Moron's teeth? They're bad. They're bad teeth, and he's a bad man. Everyone in this room is a whore! Grab a chastity belt and sit down! I should go back and reread the Hi, I'm Daisy Persona 4 comics. Those were so good. It's a shame it never got finished. Yeah. And I've never gotten around to reading, what's what are they up to? Eggplant Quest? Or was it called? Oh, I certainly understand why they didn't continue, because it's the thing they very much became known for. So, trying to do other stuff can be pretty tough in that regard. Ow. That's a fair point, Seal. Just like... yeah, giving the series an identity certainly helped it really catch on. But I can certainly understand why people would... See, I'm not the kind of person that's super duper into things that are, like, very specific and weirdly unique for the purpose of being unique. That kind of thing never really super appealed to me. I'm kind of basic like that, I suppose. But I can definitely understand and appreciate why people have that point of view. Because, like, if you get a Persona game at this... like, Persona 6 comes out. You know what you're getting with Persona 6. And for a while, like, when a Yakuza game came out, you knew what you were getting. You were getting Yakuza. It was still, like, Yakuza is still, I think, at its core, weird enough that it's not, like... It still holds a lot of the lasting appeal of its fans while still managing to keep a lot of the weirdness that the series is known for. But it doesn't introduce a ton of new kinds of weirdness until Persona 7, Yakuza 7 is coming out now, and it's a turn-based RPG, which is pretty wild. And I really appreciated the developers' reasoning for that. Was, hey, we've made 7 of the... we made 7 of the kind of Yakuza game that you really, really liked. Like, we know that you guys liked the games like that. But we want to try something new. Trust us, just try it, we think you'll like it. If you don't, like, if you guys for real don't like it, we'll go back to the old style, but please give it a try. And I really appreciate that. Because they're very honest about it. It's not just like, oh, it's not it's not really pushing the... It's not pushing their audience to be like, no, this is what you really want, like a lot of series do when they try and change things up. It's like, well, we think we have a good idea of what our core audience is really looking for. Like, the problem with some of the, like, Paper Mario games. Paper Mario games have always had a weird, a weird perspective on what the players want, and they keep deviating too far from that. Which is why a lot of Paper Mario fans are so down on the series these days. Oh, good lord. But with Yakuza 7, it's like, look, we think it's good, please try it. Just even that fundamental difference in how they're presenting the situation feels like it makes such a difference. Problem with Super Mario Bros. I was talking about, like, Paper Mario, not Super Mario, but with Super Mario, like, that's also a similar situation. Super Mario, we have Mario Maker, we have a million new Super Mario Brothers U and stuff, and we have, like, even stuff like Mario 3D World. You have so many of these things that are, like, what the audience wants. But how do you, like, where do you go from there other than continuing to do that forever? Because you can't do that forever. It's just not going to work. Paper Mario's problem is that Miyamoto took the complete wrong message from the initial reception to Super Paper Mario. That makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, it's hard for, especially, like, very popular series. It's very hard for series to try something new without without alienating their core fan base, right? But that's what makes so many of the Call of Duty games so bland and uninteresting, is because, yep, it's another Call of Duty. Hey guys, do you want Call of Duty? Here's Call of Duty. It's exactly Call of Duty. It's what you want. Well, you know it's what you want, because every time it changes even slightly, you're like, hey, this isn't Call of Duty, so we made Call of Duty. Do you like it? And the core fan base is like, yeah, it's alright. And everyone else is like, I mean, I guess it's Call of Duty. And everybody buys the Call of Duty, and everybody plays the Call of Duty, and then it's Call of Duty forever, 1,000 years Call of Duty. I mean, I was one of those people that, like, was really into any time a new Call of Duty would come out, except for World at War. But, like, from Call of Duty 4 until Black Ops 2, like, new one would come out. Yep, I gotta get it. It's new Call of Duty. And then I would get it, and I would play it, and I would really enjoy it. Oh god, it's Pursuer again. So I would get the Call of Duty, and I would play the Call of Duty, and I would enjoy the Call of Duty. But then it got to the point where it was just like, oh, yep, this is Call of Duty. Do I need a new Call of Duty? And I would talk to my friends, it's like, hey, do we need to get the new Call of Duty? And one of them would be like, I don't know. And as soon as one person stopped buying the newest Call of Duty, that was it for Call of Duty for my friend group. I wish Sticker Star wasn't awful. I've heard that from a lot of people. Oh no, he was trying to do the thing that I was doing. Oh god, damn it. Come on, block, I dare you. I didn't kick soon enough. Alright, got him. Pursuer's Gauntlets? What? Immense gauntlets associated with the Pursuer, Seeker of the Curse. The Pursuer hunts down those branded by the curse, as if each undead soul that he claims will atone one of his sins. Boost damage against hollows. Neat. That's how multiplayer things seem to go. Yeah, for sure. And even now, it's like... there are plenty of Call of Duty games that are out now that I would probably, like, download and enjoy. I'm not entirely opposed to Call of Duty. I just got bored for a while. Because it was too much. Okay, we have an important decision to make here. Do we want to be a huge dickbag and get married? Or do we want to not do that?
Oh, I thought it might be you. Good to see you. I never managed to find Horace. But my duty must be done, even alone, as an unkindled Lord Seeker. For the children I knew, bless their souls. We all have our reasons, don't we? Please, take this. Recompense for my foolish request. And also a token of protection. May the flames guide your way.
Ring of the Evil Eye. Thanks, Henry.
Ah, you are brave indeed, to face your duty alone. I would do well to learn from you. May the flames guide your way.
Not being a dickbag seems like the better philosophy. Maybe.
I would do. May the
Alright. But yeah, we have to make this decision right now. So, we've got one vote for not being a dickbag. Yeah, sure. Be a hero. Alright. Seal opted to be a contrarian, but... maybe marriage if it's the one Argonian option. Boy, am I glad that Skyrim is old. Like, Skyrim is ubiquitous enough that I'm not going to be obligated to stream it. Because I don't want to set up another mod setup. And I can't stream my current mod setup. I'm not allowed. Rip that one singular Argonian. Yeah, alright. Huh. Huh.
Lady Yuria.
We did it! We saved the day! I don't remember where the this commune takes you to. I remember being extremely baffled by it. But that's not new. Let's see. Let's level up. Oh, 2 levels? Oh, damn. Oh, yeah. Henri doesn't know what's going on. Oh, the shinobi shortcuts? Oh, man. Yeah, the shinobi shortcuts are buck wild. Just like, yep, I'm gonna lean up against this wall, and then I'm going to be taken halfway across the world. Like, one way of looking at it is like, where you come out on the other side of the wall when you take the shinobi shortcuts is not on the other side of the first wall. Like, you take the shinobi shortcut, you go into a tunnel, and the tunnel or something, like the passageway, leads you to where the other hidden wall is. But if you choose not to think of it that way, then it's just fucking magic, and you just get teleported. Oh hey, an infusing essence. What? And a Chris blade. Hey Chris, I found your blade. I have no idea where I'm going right now. I'm kind of just doing my thing. Curse, huh? I'd rather not. Hey, no fucking cursing in here, assholes. God, so many drops. So many bug pellets. Is there a shinobi door from the prince's room to the shrine where you can also, when you could also just fast travel between them? Don't worry about it. It's because ninjas. Not every ninja can fast travel, okay? Come on, be fair. One from the Demon Bell to the Yashina outskirts is also pretty baffling. Yeah. There's a lot of little things that are baffling about Sekiro. Like, because they took out a lot of the, like, really obfuscated game mechanics in, Sekiro, it's like, oh man, we gotta really double down on really complex NPC storylines and really obscure, like, storylines. Like, the stuff to get the endings, a lot of those are pretty wild. It's like, well, we cut down on bullshit over here, so we gotta double down on bullshit over here. Shinobi doors make you think that fast travel was implemented super late in the development. That could be the case, yeah. Definitely sounds very possible. Nope. The maps aren't very interconnected. Yeah. Like, it seems like they got halfway between, like, building a super interconnected world, like, a lot of the other, like, something more akin to, Dark Souls 1. And then they were like, actually, this is really hard. We're just gonna make it a little more level-based. I mean, even in Dark Souls 1, it ended up being, oh, this is really hard. What with a lot of the game being very unfinished. But they left most of it in Dark Souls 1. As opposed to, like, a couple of little tidbits here and there. I really liked Sekiro. Sekiro's a really good game. I mean, definitely got its fair share of issues, not gonna argue that. But the core game... So, I think one of the big problems with Sekiro is that the replayability isn't nearly as strong as it is in the Soulsborne games because of the lack of, like, build diversity. it's like, oh, I could use more shinobi tools this time, I guess, and then you start using some of the other shinobi tools, and it's like, well, this shinobi tool is only useful in a couple of scenarios, and this shinobi tool is just, like, really underpowered in general, and it's just like, well, I guess I'm just gonna keep using firecrackers, I guess. Yeah, the RPG... Ooh, the Valor Heart. Sweet. The RPG elements are very shallow, which is unfortunate, but... I think I think overall it works out in the game's favor because it means that a lot of the combat encounters are more balanced. Like... It kind of feels a little more like... it feels more classic action game. The bosses so far have been amazing. Yeah, so... Oh my god. Why is this Gurm so big? Gurm aren't supposed to be this big. He's like double the size. Oh, I see. It's a winged knight, except reskinned to be a Gurm. Yeah, this guy is wheeling and dealing. All over my frickin' situation. Ouch. Ouch. Damn it. Yeah, so, like, in a lot of the Souls games, the Soulsborne games, there are a lot of bosses that... There are some bosses that feel very much designed for very specific styles of play. Which is a little awkward when certain styles of play require a lot more investment to make them work, and, you know, lacking a certain amount of analog to those kinds of gameplay available to players outside of that specific kind of build. So it's not awful, but it's awkward. Meanwhile, Sekiro, a lot of the combat encounters can be designed based around, like, the player's core fundamental set of skills and abilities. You know, some bosses are weak to fire, and it's like, oh, well, maybe you didn't get the flamethrower. Maybe you just don't have any shinobi tools that deal fire damage, but that's okay, because the boss is still designed to be fought and beaten fairly with just your sword. And then on the other side of things, certain bosses just completely fold to having a bunch of ash and firecrackers. Mikiri counter should be a default ability. Yes, absolutely. I'm not going to argue that. The Mikiri counter being something that the player may not buy, like, at any point in the game. Having the Mikiri counter feels so fundamental to the core gameplay of the game, like, for how many encounters feel like they revolve around the Mikiri counter. It is very bizarre that it is not something that you just start with. But I suppose if you want the additional challenge or something, I don't know. First level of vitality regen on kill should be 2. The main reason why I would argue in favor of making the Mikiri counter a fundamental ability that everyone has is mostly because of, like, it being a core mechanical thing rather than... or giving the player a very useful core functionality. So, giving the player, like, a new move, you know, I'm not going to say, oh man, the Ichimonji should be available for everyone, because the Ichimonji just completely breaks certain scenarios, but it's also just not something... It's not core to the player's, like, capabilities. It feels like Makiri counter is something that... Oh, hey, the Hide Knight set. It feels like the Makiri counter is a core gameplay mechanic rather than an additional thing that you have access to. It's like Block in Wonderful 101 being something you have to buy. Sure. Wonderful 101 was a weird game for me. I tried to like it. I tried to play it. I think it is a very, very cool game, and I like it a lot. But I am never going to play through Wonderful 101. Not now, not ever. Because it makes me feel completely incapable of playing the game correctly, like no other game ever has. I felt more capable the first time I played Rock Band than I do when I am trying to play Wonderful 101. Wonderful 101 owns. Yeah, it's a very cool game. I think it's rad. I appreciated it the most by watching Chip Cheesem and Ironicus play through it. Because I'm bad at it. And I'm bad at... Me being bad at a game does not, like, fundamentally mean that I have no interest in playing it. I am bad at most RTSs. That does not mean I don't want to play RTSs, and that doesn't mean that I can't play RTSs and have a good time. Wonderful 101... It makes me feel bad at it in a way that is demoralizing. It just doesn't feel good to play with, like, how bad I am at it. I tried both methods of drawing on the screen and using the right stick. I didn't have a ton of issues with, like, doing the inputs. I think one of the big problems that I had was trying to do the inputs alongside just playing the game. Because it didn't translate to my mind as, like, I am doing the input for a move. It ended up feeling more like I am doing the input to completely change my whole situation, and doing that constantly on the fly, it was tough. And so I would never think of saying, like, oh, Wonderful 101 is a bad game. Fucking love Wonderful 101. I'm never going to play all the way through Wonderful 101. That's kind of the core of what I'm getting at. It's like Killer 7. I don't think I'm ever going to play through Killer 7, but I think Killer 7 is awesome. I really like... There are quite a few games that I feel are Let's Play games. Like, you can play the game, and you can enjoy it, and you can have a great time with it, but watching... Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Smugbot? Oh. I wonder if it's a real bot. But yeah, it's... Yeah, I don't know. You don't know if it's your favorite character action game, but it's either one or two? Wow, high praise. But yeah, there are some games that I feel are just much more enjoyable to watch someone who is knowledgeable about the game and is good at the game. Like, I wouldn't call the Metal Gear Solid games Let's Play games, even though I think the Chip and Ironicus Let's Plays of the Metal Gear Solid games are incredible. Okay. How you doing, buddy?
Oh. Excuse me, I must have dozed off. It's rather warm in here. Well, hasn't it been all too long? It's good to see you. Oh, I seem to have missed my chance, so I, Siegwart of Katerina, offer my deepest gratitude and a little surprise to go with it. It's all yours.
Hey! Thanks, Sigurd.
I know. Won't you join me for dinner? I make a fine Esther soup. I've got some stewing right now.
Oh shit. I'm sorry.
We undead deserve a little normalcy from time to time. And finally, upon this rendezvous, let us make a toast. To your valor, my sword, and our sworn duties. Long may the sun shine.
Ah, I was trying to do the toast, but he gave me a healing. Well, thank you very much, Sigurd. You're the best. 2019 was Capcom's redemption arc. Yeah. Where's my character DLC? Yeah. DMC5 is so fucking good.
Have you heard? Somewhere, hidden right here in Irithyll, is a deep dungeon. And even below that, the profaned capital, home of Yhorm, the reclusive giant lord. That reminds me, I've a grave promise to keep. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid I've cast a cloud over things. Well, I'm going to have myself a little nap. The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast.
Yay! So now... I can have myself a nice little nap with Sigurd. RE3 wasn't Capcom's A-team, and it shows a bit. It's fine, just a little crusty. It seems like it was kind of disappointing, not in that it was bad, but because it came out after RE2 remake, which seems to have been widely regarded as obscenely good. Hang on, I need to close my blinds, or my curtains. The sun is getting on my monitor. I set the bar very high. So I'm noticing that that's something that Capcom does a lot, where it's like, it has these periods of time where it just does a whole lot of nothing, and then it puts out something that completely changes the game, and then everything after that for a while is just like, well, I'm still kind of riding the high off of the last one, and this one just ain't hitting the same way. So it's not necessarily that the stuff after the big thing is necessarily bad, but it's like, I mean, it's alright, but it's not thing. It's not other thing. RE3 is also just less compelling from the start. Yeah, that's fair. Ah. Okay. I was looking around this room and it's like, this is extremely suspicious. Just a dude in a big open hallway, and it's a black knight. Feels like there should be an archer here. And so there is. Oh god, the team that's assigned to remaking RE4? Yeah. Because RE4 isn't, like, feels like it hasn't even aged that much. How do you, like, redo it in a way that's compelling. RE4 was the one that was already good. Yeah, that's the thing. It's just like, RE4 is good on its own. Like, I feel like you could just go and play RE4 right now on whatever version you damn well please, and it's still very good, even if the graphics get a little crusty in some places. So, I'm interested to see how it shakes out. I'm not going to play it myself, either way, because I'm a weenie, and I don't like horror games. Which is really frustrating, because it seems like survival horror games tend to be the games that have the most compelling, weapon customization systems, and I fucking love weapon customization systems. Every time I look at the attaché case and the weapon upgrades from RE4, it's like, maybe I should play RE4, and then I watch someone playing RE4, and they fuck up, and Leon gets his head fucking nicked off by a chainsaw. I'm like, no, I don't want to play RE4, actually. So, it's tough. It's tough for me. If there's anything that RE4 can do, it's pave the way for RE5 remake. So, it's like the just don't mess up. It's like the Kurovada speedrun. Yeah, thanks. So yeah, that's the thing, is I actually did play through RE5 because as I was watching through it, I saw I was watching other people play it, and I saw far fewer of those like super gruesome deaths, and a lot of the more explicit deaths seem to be relatively easily avoidable. So I did play through that game, and there were a couple of deaths that made me very upset. Like the fucking bug things in the mines. I got grabbed by one of those one time, and I was like, I'm gonna stop playing this for a while, and so I did. But it certainly helps that that game came with my Xbox 360, because I needed to get a new 360, because mine red-ringed, and the one that was red, and I love red, came with RE5, so I was just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna play through this. And so I did, and I thought it was enjoyable. But even then, it's just like, oh, hey. What's up? Gotta show Dead Space how it's done. No. Dead Space makes me very unhappy. One time I went over to a friend's house and he was playing Dead Space, and I had to leave. Because it was so upsetting watching him. Like, there was one particular death where Isaac got, like, grabbed by a tentacle thing and, like, yanked into a tiny crack in the wall, and I was like, oh, cool, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna go leave. And so I did. May you detour this to bring up the itch.io bundle real quick. Yes, it has 7 hours left. Okay, itch.io bundle. Here, let me... bundle. There's a $5 minimum pay what you want purchase, along with all proceeds going to charitable causes. It can be found at itch.io. Bundle for racial justice and equality. It is, I think, over 1,700, maybe over 1,800 products and games, and like tabletop RPG systems and asset packs for your own game projects, and like, it's obscene. It is It's bad. No, it's not bad. It's good. I saw someone talking about the Dead Space death, and I was like, oh no, that's fucked up. No, bundle for racial justice and equality is the best. It is over $10,000 in value for a minimum of $5. Fucking get it. It's the best. One Shot is in that bundle. A Short Hike is in that bundle. Night in the Woods is in that bundle. Nuclear Throne is in that bundle. Beacon. Yeah, Beacon is really cool. It's the best bundle. Get the bundle. It's very good. Get the bundle. It goes to charity. It's 1 billion games for a minimum of $5. And if you want to donate to charity, you can just pay them more. I ended up spending all of the donations that I got on the stream that I did of a bunch of the games from the bundle. I spent all of those donations on buying the bundle again for my sisters. It's the gift that keeps on giving. But yeah, it's good. Get it. Celeste is in there. Yeah. Celeste, one of the best games of that year to come out. Just like one of the best 2D one of the best traditional 2D platformers in a long ass time. Oh yeah, the new thing announced by Alec. Or not, it wasn't Alec, it was the other guy. Bombs Fall. New game by Night in the Woods people. Scott. There we go. Glittermitten Grove is in that bundle. Yeah. Sorry for mixing that up. It's there are many things that I'm thinking about right now because people brought up the bundle, and it's like, oh man, there are a lot of games in the bundle that I should play. Number of indie games and assets makes you upset thinking that you've been working on your game you haven't been working on your game. I mean, hang on. I'm gonna turn my fan on, but then I'm gonna make it oscillate in the other direction so it doesn't blow onto the mic. I'm sorry if you get a little bit of static. It's very hot in my room. Yeah, Rand. Okay. I don't want to go too armchair developer here, but from what I recall of you talking about your game development project, you mentioned that you were like building a lot of stuff from the ground up. As a suggestion of just like something to get you warmed back up, why not try doing some prototyping in something a little more accessible? Just like go boot up Unity or something, just like something super basic, or Game Maker Studio or whatever. Just like go make a thing work just to see if you can. Did that a few months back. Yeah, I mean, like, the cool thing about prototyping is that it never gets less valuable the more you do it. Because even if you prototyped the same mechanic over and over and over, like, the efficacy at which you can do it still matters a lot. You did it in Unity? Whoa. Oh, Pyre's in the bundle. Damn. Pyre's really cool. It's magical basketball with a dog. Can't believe they made a sports VN. Yeah, it really is. But yeah, I know it can be really tough to work on projects. It can be really daunting, especially if you've been working on the project for a while, and there's still so much to go. So, I'm not gonna say, oh man, you should be doing this. I just like, maybe you could try some stuff just to get yourself doing stuff again, right? Doesn't have to be that complicated. I believe in you, Rand. You're a hell of a lot better at that stuff than I am. What am I gonna do now? Are momentum destroying? Yeah. Absolutely. Working on games is hard. Also, I'm gonna be a dragon for a bit. Octodad is in the bundle? Yeah, it is. Doesn't seem like I have any healing items, which is a little awkward. Oh! I thought you were getting invisible walled. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I'm dead. Oh, that's very generous of you, Stray Sine Wave. Thank you so much. Okay. So this is the other way. Just don't get hit. Would that I could. Oh wait, is this the way? I'm confused. I confused myself. Oh, I just didn't go to the right. I'm an idiot. Alright, time to run past everything! Yay! Jeez, dude. I mean, even just listening to you talk about it is extremely intimidating. I can't imagine how difficult it must be to actually work on stuff like that. Oh man, just like constantly going back and rewriting stuff. Even over the course of a 3-month project, like when I was working on final project during my bachelor's degree, I ran into that issue constantly. Just like, man, I know of a much better way to do the enemy spawning and level generation code. I'm just gonna rewrite some of this real quick, and then you get halfway through it, and it's like, there are so many things I should be doing instead right now, but I want to, and then you get caught up in loops of just like constantly going back to older stuff rather than working on new stuff. It's tough. You should try not to optimize things. Yeah. So, it's, you know, it's not a question of, hey, don't try. There's no reason to try. It's more like, save that kind of stuff for later. Because the sooner you have a more... Oh, I'm gonna die here. Yeah! And it's just that easy. Not even close. But yeah, it can be really tough to keep yourself working on new stuff when you start getting caught up on older stuff. So it's not that stuff doesn't. It's not that stuff shouldn't be done. It's more like this needs to be done later. Things players will never see unless they play with Pentium. Oh boy. Game development is hard. Every time I think about getting back into game development, the problem that I have always had the most trouble with, like so much more of an issue than anything else regarding like the process of making a game, is getting started. I find that I don't have as many issues keeping my momentum once I get going, but getting myself going is such a monumental task for me. It's always been really difficult for me to start things, which is why, like, you know, I haven't been the most consistent in terms of my, you know, my intended schedule with streaming stuff. Like, you know, usually I stream, you know, most weeks I'll stream 4 times. Sometimes I'll get in 5. But the most difficult part for me, like, you know, getting the whole streaming thing going was, like, just getting everything set up and doing my first stream. Inertia hat, yeah. I am a being of inertia. It is. Inertia is kind of my whole thing. Which is a blessing and a curse. Because a lot of things that I have wanted to do for the stream, like new stuff to set up. Why are you here? Like, I've wanted to set up more stuff for, like, fun stuff to do with bits and donations and channel points. You know, giving people more reasons than fucking charity to not like a charity kind of charity, but charity to you know, support me in some way. So with subscriptions, I kind of have that built in for me with emotes, which is nice. But there's some stuff that I want to do on top of that. Like, I want to try and get more stuff to do with bits and donations. But getting that stuff set up requires me to kind of it doesn't require me to, like, rethink my whole situation, but it requires me to stop and think about things from a different perspective than how I have been. And that whole stopping part is hard. 140,000 channel points? Jesus Christ, Cult. That's so many! Streaming in general has got to be super stressful. I find that the most stressful times that I've had when I'm streaming is not having anything to say, but it's not particularly an issue that comes up super frequently. The biggest problem, or the most often that kind of issue will come up, is when when I'm streaming something that has, like, really low turnout. Like, something that people just aren't digging. And it's not necessarily a problem with the game itself, and I feel like a lot of the time it's not necessarily an issue with myself. I try not to put myself down, just in general, because that's a slippery slope to slide down. Blackhound Gothard. Londor Pale Shade. Henri! You know what? Come with me, Henri. But yeah, I really enjoy streaming, but the biggest issue is not having an audience. Just, like, even if folks are idling and just, you know, watching, I really appreciate that. But there are some times, just, like, being super real here, there are some times where I'm playing something that I really enjoy, but I've been playing that game for several streams. So, like, sometimes with the Souls games, it's like, yeah, I'm playing more Dark Souls. And so there isn't a ton for me to say in regards to, like, game design examination. There's not a ton for me to talk about in terms of, like, the core gameplay, because I've already gone over that kind of thing over and over and over. So I stall. And when I stall, that's when I start stammering and not having, like, trying to go off on tangents, or, you know, I really have a better appreciation for why streamers do stuff like, what do you guys think about X? And it is the most stressful thing to just have, like, to be talking about something that you find really interesting and have no response. And that's kind of the whole... That's one of the things that makes streaming so much fun, is having the response, right? So, it's a two-way street. It can be tough, but it's still something that I really enjoy, because when I was in high school, I tended to be very antisocial. I didn't have a lot of friends, I moved around a lot, so I didn't really have a ton of opportunity to make friends. It was really tough. But I was always the kind of person that could, like, talk to people very easily. It's just the issue that I came across was starting to talk to people, which is a recurring theme, right? Also, this Pontiff Sullivan, he has two swords, he's a cool guy, but also he's tough, so I brought Henri along, because she's cool. Yeah, I enjoy talking to people. It's one of my favorite things to do, so that's why I enjoy streaming so much. It's because I get to talk to people. It's like, oh man, check out this video game, and also, hey, tell me about your cats. I love cats. Speaking of cats, I should get a cat. But cats require a lot of upkeep. Dark Souls is infinitely interesting with the endless nuance within each piece and component of the level and gameplay. Well, I mean, I'm currently playing a mod of the game that adds in a crab helmet and crab claw weapons. And also the ladle is the strongest weapon in the game. So this is why this boss is hard. Because he summons his stand. Whoop. His stand has no weakness, aside from just getting punched a lot. Damn it. So yeah, one of the main reasons why it's super helpful to have an NPC for this fight is just to divert the attention between yourself and them. I mean, that's usually one of the most helpful things about having a summon in any boss fight, but since the boss can summon two of him, it's extra helpful. Damn it. Ooh, this is gonna be bad. They are aggroed on me, and I have very little health left. It's actually probably better if I can have the Phantom focused on Henri rather than Sullivan himself. Can I just throw some knives at him? Is it gonna work? It did something. Something's better than nothing, as they say. Oh boy. Bit of a cluster frick, though. Oh boy. Eat bomb! Alright, come on. Damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it! I delayed my dodge too late. No! I did get outplayed. You're right. In Sekiro, there weren't many, mostly because the mechanics work so well in 1v1. Yeah. I appreciate the, I appreciate when the design of these games shows restraint, which was kind of an issue in Dark 2, because there are so many bosses in Dark 2 that feel like they are just trying to one-up Dark 1. Why did I drink that? Dark 2 is the best Dark Souls because it's the one you beat. I mean, it's hard to argue with that point. I don't remember if Pontiff Sullivan is particularly weak to anything. Oh, I know what I should do. I should put on the Dark Gauntlets. Oh, the Dark Gauntlets show off my beef jerky arms. Dang it. Woo! Damn it. Oh my god. I should learn the timing on that guy's attacks, but I don't wanna... Oh my god, why? why did that hit me from there? Fucking... damn it. Dark 2 was less of a pain when you summoned buddies and over-leveled. I mean, you also went through and made a lot of enemies extinct, from what I recall of you talking about the game. And I mean, you do you. You play it however you're gonna play it. I'm not gonna say, oh man, what a scrub, utilizing the game mechanics. But Dark 2 feels like it does have a lot of potential to be the easiest, but it also has a lot of potential to be the hardest. And neither of them in particularly fair ways. If there are limited resources, you want to collect all of them. I know the feeling. I am a completionist myself. Damn it. Kick. Kick. Damn it. He did a fast attack. Alright, come on. I don't want to use an Estus on you. Oh god. Kick. Yes. You can't summon people to help you. You can't fight bosses with the group. You're minimizing the hardcore skillerino. Yeah. The only time I will say that someone is, like, playing Dark Souls wrong is when you are hacking explicitly to fuck up, like, new players' experiences. Or just, like, a low-level ganker. Just, like, you know, someone that makes a super low-level gank build just to fuck with people that are new to the game. Is like, that seems mean in a way that is upsetting. You got all the ninjutsus. Nice. Damn it. I was looking at chat. I was too busy reading chat to time my dodge right. The true Dark Souls starts here, trying to fight one of the more difficult bosses in the game while reading chat. What was I gonna try and do? Alright, I switched to the Dark Hand. I was trying to remember if there was anything specific I was going to try and do in this fight, but... Ouch. Ouch. Oh my god! I timed every single one of those rolls poorly. Every single one. See, like, I don't have a ton of issue doing some, like, gimmick ganking builds or stuff like, you know, going, like, messing with people in Sen's Fortress and, like, messing with people in specific areas that aren't, like, I'm talking more so about people that, like, go to the Undead Burg and gank people there. That is the main thing that I have issues with. Just, like, someone just starting the game, and then they get invaded, and it's like, whoa, what? Oh, man, another player... Or, like, if they're aware of the game, it's like, oh, man, another player's coming in. Alright, well, let's see if I can do this. And then they just get immediately one-shot by Dark Bead. And it's like, oh... Okay. Because that's not fun, and it doesn't teach the player anything, aside from, like, oh man, sometimes people online are obscenely overpowered for no discernible reason. Well, that's not fun. I didn't mean to become a skeleton, but I'm a skeleton. I was going to put embers on my tool belt, but oh well. The one gimmick you know of is the wall. The wall is very good. And I see that Dan got to his persona. Noggin Fogger Elixir. Yeah! It is! Oh my god. That brings me back. I hope the next WoW expansion is really good, so I have an excuse to get back into it. Damn it. Because I like WoW. Oh wait, no. What am I saying? Right. Last time I played WoW, someone else was paying for my expansion, for my subscription fee. That's why I was like, oh man, I'll just get back into WoW. It'll be that easy. No, it's not that easy. Because it costs money. Why shit gotta cost money? Oh god. Please. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Let me take a sip. No! No! Yeah, that's the thing, is like, I stopped playing in Cataclysm, and I came back for Legion. Like, I came back for one of the best WoW expansions, and then I stopped playing, like, relatively late in Legion's life cycle, I think. And then the next expansion was bad, so I was like, well, no particular reason to stick around. I was boned the moment I became a skeleton. Great. Where's that boss's stamina bar? Yeah. I've never been too much of a raider anyways, so the quality of the raids has never been a particularly large portion of my enjoyment of WoW. Oh my god. Oh my god! Why were my punches just not hitting him? Damn it. I like this Dritzt boss. Yeah, he kinda is, huh? I still get a kick out of the fact that the captioner, at least once, was able to properly discern Dritzt Doerden of Menzo Berenzan. It seemed like fun enemies. These enemies are way harder than they're supposed to be because my punches just don't hit them sometimes. Because some of my attacks are just like so obscenely short range. Highly recommend dying less often. I'll try it. I'll give it a go. Fighting on the stairs, SMH. I get that. Oh wait, kick! Yes! You know what? I'm gonna try doing the fight without Henri. Let's just give it a go, since I'm already on a bit of a losing streak. Alright. What up, bitch? Yeah! Oh my god. See, this is the thing, is like, I'm trying to punch him, but his attacks are carrying him out of my punch range. Oofa doofa. Just make it a big ol' slobber knocker. Just go right into it. Just keep doing it. Just keep going. Just keep punching. Oh god. Just keep punching. Take a quick sip. That didn't work out. No! Poise! Poise, boys! Just keep doing it! No! Come on. Oh god. So close. Poise, boys! Poise, boys! Show 'em what you got, Mac, baby. Hang on. I need... I need to look something up. Oh my god. Where was... Okay, what was... Oh, damn it. Hang on, I need to find a specific line of text real quick. It's 124 Punch Man. I'm doing my best here, buddy. Damn it, where is it? Oh, there's pizza. Ah, shit. Okay. As decent a place to take a quick break as ever. When I come back, I promise, I will have the funny thing. I guarantee it. Alright. Dwayne. Also fitting, because Yumfa uses this song in a lot of his videos, and he does Dark Souls videos, mostly. Okay, be right back. Lords and ladies of the court, an announcement by royal decree. I, Rich Homie Quan, have promised my friends, family, and foes one thing. I will never stop going in. I'd ask if any of you here could stand here and question whether or not I ever stopped going in, but we all know the answer. I went in, I stayed in, and I'm going in even further. Thank you. Hey guys, I found the text that I was looking for earlier. Oh, I wish that I didn't fumble. That would have been such a great clip. Oh well. Anyways. Dark Souls, right? Okay. Oh wait, is that the entrance? No, this is the way out. Do map hitting 50,000 line defs? Good lord, man. Oh. Hey. My guy's just showing off his sick kung fu moves. Oh god. This guy's just Goondir. This guy just has Goondir's moveset. What's going on? Good god. That was intense. The Dragon Rider set. Not as good as Flick and his Kung Fu net skills. Aw, man. I'm so glad they introduced so many good new characters into Animal Crossing. Just like Flick and CJ alone are just great. They're so good. And also, they gay. They gay as hell. Okay. Well, I maybe should have gone back and hit up the bonfire, but... gotta keep going in. I gotta make Rich Homie Quan proud. And I was really disappointed to learn that that whole bit was not actually something that Rich Homie Quan wrote. It was just someone goofing on how long his LP titles were starting to get. How they talk about how he's never gonna stop going in. Well, that's a mimic. Oh, I got a free Estus from one of those kills. Okay. sir. Not today. And not ever. Arcane Trinket. That sounds like a new ring. Grants additional attunement slot. This trinket was once owned by a renowned sage whose acclaim lay in their vast knowledge. The professional butt puncher. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. They got asses. They gotta get punched. What else are asses for? Am I right? Am I right or am I right? I cannot believe that actually hit. Okay. Don't remember what's in there. I think it might just be like a chest or two up in the rafters of Pontiff's boss room. Probably safe, but I'm going to punch it anyway. Ring of Adversity, you say? Boosts stamina recovery, but causes harm to the wearer. Recovers stamina, increases stamina recovery by 30, but lose 1% of health every second. Good lord. This ring is a symbol of dragon worship, a thing quietly passed down amongst its most fervent adherents, some of whom he became convinced that the task had been bestowed upon them as a sacred duty. I think they did a pretty good job of writing up the lore of some of the new items that they introduced. It sounds very in place. Like it's very believable that the stuff that they wrote would be found in a Dark Souls game. Ah, broken piece of chair. That's probably not supposed to be there. That probably got launched up here during the boss fight, just by one of Sullivan's attacks. Oh, that's a mimic. That's a mimic and a half right there. Alright. Punch its butt off. Well, with the mimics, it's more like I'm punching the backs of their thighs until they die to death. But the sentiment is there. Estus Shard. Hell yes. No buts. Yeah, those fellas sure do seem pretty assless. Flat as a board back there. Okay. I already checked over there. Oh yeah. For those who are not familiar with, not familiar with Dark Souls 3, this area over here is one of the most popular PvP spots in Dark Souls 3, because it's just a big ol' arena. And it even has some fun spots where you can jump to your death if you're up against a hacker or something. Those chaps are assless, you would say. Well, when you put it that way. Now you've got my attention. Okay. I recall this field of fireball dudes being pretty frustrating. Because the dudes just had, like, obscene range on their vision, so they would just start casting at you from a mile away. Oh, okay, they put the bonfire here. Cool. That's a pretty good spot for a bonfire. Oh, there seems to be more of them than I recall. I'm just gonna go ahead and rest. Heard some sort of bang outside. I hope they're not setting off fireworks again all day for no reason. Folks have been setting off a lot of fireworks around here, even though fireworks are illegal, and there are too many trees in the area for most people to be able to see them. Oh wait, it's kind of bright outside. I could go to get a picture of what the view from my window is. I think I will do that, but I'm gonna punch these priests first. Whoa. Whoa. Ouch. The view from my window has actually gotten even worse somewhat recently, just because the tree in the backyard keeps growing. Yeah, here. Okay. So, let's see. I have a mesh on this window, so it's kind of hard to see from it, but let's try and... So... I know a clean lens makes for better shots. My camera isn't dirty, it's just... I'm taking pictures through a mesh. Get off my ass, phone. And then... Yeah, okay, so I got a shot from over there, and then let's see if I can not get a ton of reflections in this one. Okay, now how am I going to get these onto the stream is the question. Let's see. Oh, I know. Oh, excuse me. So I'm gonna use the Discord. Or am I? Am I? Yes. Okay. Oh god, the reflection... Oh, now there's a fucking train out there. Everything's going nuts all at the same time. Okay. So then, I go to Discord, and I open up these pictures, and then I click and drag the pictures. Yeah! Oh god, the pictures are fucking massive. Fucking, okay. Fit to screen. There we go. So, this is the view from the window next to my desk. And so, as you can see, it's mostly tree. And then from the window across my room, also basically entirely tree. Can hardly even see the backyard from how much tree is going on back there. Actually, the tree, let's see. Where'd the other one go? Oh god. Oh, the other one disappeared. Oh wait, there it is. God, why? Okay. So, you can see how, like, the tree that's closer to the window, I suppose, like kind of rubs up against the roof there. Squirrels love that. Like during the day, I'm constantly hearing the pitter patter of little squirrel fellas just bamboozling themselves all over the side roof here. And I figure they probably live in that tree because the tree is absolutely gigantic. Probably fit 1,000 squirrels up in there. So that's why I am really frustrated by fireworks in my neighborhood. Not necessarily because of the noise. I mean, partially because of the noise, definitely. A fair amount of the frustration is from the noise, but also because I can't see shit because I have giant trees in the backyard. I got something stuck in my throat. Ow. God, how many fucking archers are there? I don't remember this section very well. A lot of the goofier builds that I did... Oh, I have a giant arrow so I can make... But yeah, a lot of the goofier builds that I did would rarely get past Irithyll. The boom hammer? Excuse me? Color me interested. Oh, I can wield the Fume Ultra Greatsword? Oh yeah, 40 strength. Well, first let's check that out. Because the Fume Ultra Greatsword is really cool. Yeah. Oh wait, I need more stamina for that. Yeah. It's cool. It's not what I was interested in, though. What's up with the boom hammer? An intricate hammer, an invention of Drang scholars, utilizes charcoal resin within its head to emit flame. Briefly ignites from within, scorching the earth and foes nearby. Whoa! Damn. That's a cool hammer. Pretty long startup, but I bet that has a bunch of super armor on it. Oh, hey, does this section remind you of anything? Running up rafters while getting shot at by black knights with great bows? How mysterious. No, I wanted to kick. Kick him. Kick him. No! Kick. Damn it. Alluding to Frogger. Yes, of course. Where does the ladder go again? Oh yeah, the fan isn't making too much background noise, is it? I figure it's probably at least a little audible, but hopefully it's not super annoying. Or annoying at all. I'd rather it not being annoying, but... Why could I not dodge roll? Why was it not letting me dodge roll? Is it because I still have the hammer and the hammer is putting me over the weight limit? Shouldn't be. Oh, whoops. Spotify is still up. Get out of here. No, I have no idea why it wouldn't let me dodge roll there. Just decided that I was destined to die. Oh, and the captioner didn't actually restart. I clicked the button, I swear. All sorts of technical difficulties right now. I'm getting all kinds of frazzled. Damn it. Yeah. Time to cook some food. Enjoy your food, cooking, Rand. Yeah. Whoop. Oh, why did that actually punt him? I thought this guy was too heavy to punt. Oh well. Oh. I bet I know where this takes me. That probably takes me to the castle. Alright. Can I be a sneaky boy? Yeah! He's probably not dead, but I did manage to get the sneak attack. Yeah, no, he is totally fine. Completely undeterred. Ow. Well, I got an Estus back from that kill, which is nice, I suppose. Aha! Okay. I think all that's left is these fellas along here. Oh, I need to go back and actually use that Estus shard before I forget again. Yeah! Plunging attack. It's the most reliable move in the game. Oh! Sweet. Oh wait, there's still this guy. No. Oh! That was spooky. Being out of stamina is generally bad. Where was the safe spot to get down from here again? Oh boy. Okay, here it is. Hey! I got a great bow and some great arrows. That's great. So, let's get back up there. Oh, the Drang boys. Well, one of them at least. Didn't work out so hot for him. kinda did just get comboed to death a little bit. And there's still so much stuff to explore out here, but I really want to take advantage of the fact that I took care of all of the Black Knights up there. Is that a firework? Those are fireworks. Still going, huh? See, I don't know if those are to do with, like, local protests, or if people are just doing that for funsies. Because either is quite possible. Easterner's ashes. Ooh. More like fire don't works. Oh my goodness, I'm very lost. Continuing to not remember this area very well at all. Oh, hey. Hey! Ooh, the brass set. So hey, it's the hallway where you fight Gwendolyn in Dark Souls 1. Send up a flare, then you can take the police car down. So, if I were to get married, this is where it would happen. This nice little cathedral. The reversal ring. Oh, right. The reversal ring. Males can perform female actions, and vice versa. Seems a bit blue-gray and bleak for a wedding. Yeah, well. We would have had it all done up nice for the wedding. Don't you worry. What does the Ring of Betrothal do? Because I do not recall. Is it a quest item? It is. Give to your chosen betrothed. A ring of betrothal given to another to signal an undying love for one another. Give to your chosen betrothed. Commit can be overwhelming, but it brings its own rewards in time. I don't know what that does, actually. My wedding takes place in the heart of a volcano, but that's just me. Look, not everyone can have their holy matrimony blessed by the volcano gods. Some of us just gotta make do with the god of the sun, or the god of the sun's kid. Or the god of the sun's other kid. Or the god of the sun's other kid. Or the god of the sun's other kid. I don't remember how many offspring Gwyn had. I don't think it was that many. There was a few. Mm-hmm. Secrets. Aha, a ROM hack platform. That's one way of putting it. The channelers tried it. What's up, lady? Hey, did you guys like Priscilla? Because this is just Priscilla. Except different. She's more like an Aura from FF14 than a cool, actual, like, full dragon person, but, you know, better than nothing. What's up?
Thyself, stranger. I am Yorshka, captain of the Dark Moon Knights. What beckoned thee to such a place?
Perform Dark Moon loyalty.
Thou thinkst too. Very well. Captain to this knightless company I remain. I will grant thee purpose.
And she's blowing me a
Thou
little
journeyed
kiss.
far. Hear my voice. If thou shalt swear by the covenant to become a shadow of Father Gwyn and Sister Guinevere, a blade that shall hunt the foes of our lords, then I place thee under the aegis and the power of the Dark Moon. Thou art now a blade of the Dark Moon, the only knight of our company. Swear this oath and face thy solemn duty.
Yay! I got a covenant.
Oh, good blade of the Dark Moon, welcome home. If I can provide thee succor, only tell me how.
She's asking how she can provide the suck, which is a heavy question. We just met, lady.
Long ago, our father Gwyn, lamenting the waning of the fire, became cinder of his own will. Now, the fire is linked by the champions who have come in his stead. Such is the will of Father and the gods. And so the Dark Moon Knights took arms to watch over those who linked the fire. But long ago, our company lost its last proper knight. Only its covenant was preserved to this day, until the time of thy visit. Heirdom taketh many forms, indeed. May I pose thee a question? This tower, this prison, stands tall and solitary, the contraption bridging its lower reaches long unmoving. So, by what path didst thou here ascend? Art thou a creature of the air? Or other winged thing?
Alright, what do we tell her? Because we kinda did fly. Do we tell her we can fly? Oh, Jesus. Stray sine wave is saying can't fly. Dan is saying fly. Doomsby, that's inappropriate. We just walked here. That is true. We did just walk here. Alright. We need a vote. Damn it, I was gonna say, Dan's a subscriber, thus he wins, but Stray Sidewave is also a subscriber, so I can't determine it that way. Dan bought him the subscription. Yeah, well, it's true. Jesus Christ. They're so loud. God. Fucking fire. The sun isn't even down. You can't even see him good. Like, even if I didn't have the trees in the way, it's, like, bright. The sky's popping off. Better not fly. That's too... Fucking... Come on. Because, like, I don't know when they're gonna happen, so I can't just mute, because it... Oh, God. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that they're so loud. There's not a ton I can do about it. I'm just very glad that I'm wearing headphones right now. God. Okay, can't fly.
Of course not. Forgive my prying. Think no more on mine asking. I am ashamed to say I know very little of anything.
I'm fucking stupid, stranger. Like, God. I don't think you quite comprehend. I got 2 brain cells up in here, and they're just bouncing off of each other like a screensaver.
Long ago, our father Gwyn, lamenting the waning of the fire, became cinder of his own will. Now,
Yep.
Subbut long only Ed. Long now, Subbut only
Okay.
Ed.
What can I get? I can get Dark Moon Elixir. I can get Cirrus's set. Attire of a knight from the Sunless Realms, known for their resistance to both magic and dark, formed of a silk veil and silver headband. Sunless knights serve the nameless moon, and perhaps it is for this reason the attire casts a feminine silhouette. But I could also get Crown of the Dark Sun. Crown of the Dark Sun Gwendolyn, protector of the forsaken city of Anor Londo. This Crown of the Gods demands faith immeasurable of its wearer, but it's imbued with the dark moon power that enhances all magic. The image of the sun manifests Gwendolyn's deep adoration of the sun. Reduces sorcery FP consumption by 4%. There's also Saint's Dress. Dress worn by the young crossbreed taken prisoner within the dungeon. Originally pure white, years of incarceration have stained it ash gray. Restores 2 HP a second. And then the Dark Moon Ring. Ring of the Moon deity Gwendolyn, youngest of Gwyn, First Lord. Gwendolyn, also known as the Dark Sun, commands the Dark Moon Knights and bestows this ring upon the best of them. And then we got some weapons. Dark Moon Blade, miracle of those who devoted themselves to the Dark Moon Covenant, reinforces right weapon with Dark Moon Light, increases magic damage by 80 for 60 seconds, damage scales based on Catalyst. Miracles of the Dark Moon are tales of revenge, but Captain Yorshka recites only for the sake of remembering her brother without knowledge of its meaning. Perhaps it is better, as revenge is better left to the blades. This treasure, gifted to the Yorshka Church, is enchanted with a soporific spell and was surreptitiously worshipped by Irithyll slaves. As a weapon, it is part spear and part hammer, the former allowing thrusting, the latter allowing strikes. Pacify. Raise the spear in prayer and silence enemies struck with each strike. Scythe born from the Solar Priscilla, the stark white crossbreed trapped within the painted world of Ariamis. Even the gods feared Priscilla's life hunt ability, and in the hands of a mortal its power will turn upon the wielder. Effect: inflicts potent bleed upon the enemy and oneself. Skill: neck swipe. This attack aims for the scruff of the foe's neck, and when successful, functions as a headshot, inflicting heavy damage. A sacred chime belonging to Yorshka. Her brother, the former knight captain, presented her with this medium together with another gift. Her name can cast miracles, effective at inflicting physical damage. It reduces FP consumption of miracles by 5%. Gentle prayer recovers HP quickly over a short period. Works while equipped in either hand. The Yorha Church. I was kind of thinking that. Man, I am so glad that I decided to go back and actually finish Nier Automata. Because I finished ending A, and I started ending B, and just got bored, and was like, oh, this is the whole mechanic of this whole section, huh? Alright, and then I just kind of stopped playing. But later, I eventually did get back to it, and I did finish every single ending in the game, and had a good time with it. Route B is boring until the very end. Yeah, so, like, the ending of Route B is kind of the start. It feels like the true start of the game. Like, the first two endings are kind of just the preamble to everything that follows. Route A and B are tutorials. Yeah, kinda. Ending B takes like 8 minutes. I'm not a speedrunner, and also when progressing through the game, I ended up completing every quest, and I completed every quest and got every ending. Should probably play Nier Remake. Maybe. Talking about remakes, get PlayStation 5 for the Demon's Souls remake. Yeah, the fact that it's a remake makes me way more likely to actually play it.
Welcome home, speak.
Form betrothal? Nah, I'm good.
Fair word, maiden.
Ah. Whoa, I got a lot of ashes.
Ashen what this barren dust, stuff of a fool, won't yield aught. Where didst thou happen upon the stuff? Tell me for the sport.
I found the ash over there.
Clinging to lofty dreams in this dying world, more's the pity. It must come from one most foolish indeed. Wouldst thou not agree?
Ha 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 ha. It's by Blue Point. Yeah, so Blue Point has a past of doing really good, like, HD remasters and remakes and such.
This ash
Like,
stone
not perfect, but overall good.
I only hope these new wares content thee.
Ha 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 ha.
Gracious, passing fine ash thou'st given. Let this ash bestow nourishment. I only hope these new wares content thee.
Ha 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 ha.
Gracious, passing fine ash. Let I only hope.
Ha 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 ha. Also, why does everyone end with chuckling? Because she's an old lady in the Dark Souls franchise. She's got to cackle ominously.
Passing let I only.
That's why she exists. Ha ha! Hey, Grey Rat, how's it going? Alright.
Goodbye. Oh, this place.
What's my excuse? Ain't got one. I've never had an excuse, and I never will. Just remembering all the great puns. Yeah, clearly. Alright. Hey, Yuria. I killed the thing. Are you mad at me?
Thus forsworn the Lord's mark. There is naught more to say. Farewell, our fleeting lord. Thus forsworn, there is no farewell.
She's mad at me. So, because I opted to kill the assassin and save Henri, Yuria doesn't want to talk to me anymore. Oh god. Oh god. Her sword courses. Yeah. Dark Drift. Alrighty. Well. Since I can't do the Lord of Hollow ending, I'm going to unbeef jerkify myself.
Speak thine heart's desire.
Here, have this soul.
Ashen, this is much like what lies within me. Then let it find its own place within my bosom. She will understand. We are both firekeepers after all.
The Firekeeper is now able to heal the Dark Sigil.
Forgive me, sister. May the flames guide thy way. Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
Oh. It's gonna cost a lot of souls to unbeef jerky myself. Well. Hey, can I give you the Band of Betrothal? Every mod should increase Andre's smithing animation by 500%. It really should.
What are you playing at with this circus? This cesspool of doddering old folk and degenerates. Couldn't be better. She must fit in perfectly here.
Wow, you're a dick.
This place is a cesspool of doddering old good no.
Well, hasn't it been some time? I'm Leonard, the Ring Finger. Remember me? I slipped you those red eyes some time ago. You're making quite an effort of it, so I thought you might like to know. If you yearn for a proper red-eye orb, one that is uncracked, then kill the Dark Wraith, survivor of the land swallowed by darkness. He has been a prisoner for many ages in the deepest cell all through.
Oh. Yeah, I killed the Dark Wraith like a while ago. I already got the orb.
I can see it in your eyes. If you didn't invade, didn't pillage, whatever would you do? If you fancy a proper...
Oh, yeah. Okay, later. But also, ha 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 ha. Yo, Andre!
Well, Ned, 'tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing?
Why are you the only one with a face that moves?
Weapons and protector. When they're...
Yeah.
So,
Okay, later.
see, I go...
Wah! Okay. I am literally 20 souls away from leveling up. Are you kidding me? Oh, hey, explosions. I love it. Oh yeah, I was gonna check this out. The Trial of Perseverance. Because this is a new thing for the Cinders mod. Oh. Spoilers a little bit. Alright. So, this boss fight, or the Trial of Perseverance it's kind of a boss fight. It is like a survival mode where you have to kill enough enemies in an arena to eliminate the health bar. Whoa. Yark. Not the bees! Support the revolution? I do, but also, they are trying to murder me. Yay! I did it. I got 3 Titanite shards. Basically a 4 Kings setup. Yeah. I was just putting me in here again, huh? The Giant's Picnic. Oh. The spawning in of the enemies looks a little janky, but I appreciate what they're going for. Also, you don't heal and restore Estus between waves, so it is very much a survival thing rather than just enemy waves defeat situation. Ouch. Oh, hey! Cirrus is here. So that's why I didn't want to do the Trial of Perseverance while I still had a decent number of souls, because I can't get the souls back out. They are stuck in that arena. Hey, Cirrus.
I have since heard a great deal about you. For one, that you are most gentle of heart. I, too, am bound by duty, but can offer you my sign. I hear that cordial intrusion lays the path to embers. If I can be of help, by all means, do call upon me. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
Yay!
Blessing.
Okay. I don't have any bone shards. So now I should be able to do some more of Cirrus's storyline? Question mark? Eggplant emoji? Winky face emoji? Oh wait, I probably need to be embered. Is there something I need to do before I can help Cirrus here? Gosh dang it. I'm just gonna look it up real quick, because the storylines in Dark Souls are dumb. Yeah, I should be able to do it here. I'm still very glad that, what you call it? The web captioner can capture certain emojis. Am I dumb? What am I doing wrong here? I talked to her. No, I wanted to kick. There we go. Okay, like, I'm embered. I'm on the bridge. I should be able to do the thing. Why won't it let me do the thing? Yeah, I gave the... I should be... You know what? I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna quit out and come back in. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm not just missing it, right? I'm pretty sure I should have access to the thing. Does anyone know what I'm doing wrong here? Like, Cirrus became my buddy, so I should be able to do the thing on the bridge. Hmm. Hmm. Well, that's annoying. Oh, I can buy Titanite chunks now? Sweet. Oh, speaking of Titanite chunks. Da, 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 da. I should be able to upgrade my gloves some more. Yeah, Michael Loves. That's my weapon. I need 2 more chunks. Da, 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 da. Okay, so forge. 2 Titanite chunks. Blood of Might. Crush to revive champions of yore. So the champions of yore are the named NPC enemies that show up sometimes. Okay. No, not level up. Reinforced weapon. Aw, yeah. And now I need some primordial shards to upgrade it further. And I know how to get some. Alright. Let's see how far I've come. Let's see. Let's see if I can no-hit Vort. Come on. Yes! I did it! I beat Boreal Valley Vort without getting hit and was rewarded with a primordial shard. But yeah, the boss refight memories, it breaks the game a little bit because it come on. It breaks the game a little bit because it gives you access to, like, super easily farmable large amounts of souls. Good lord. Sorry about that, there's not really a ton I can do. So now I can upgrade my Cestus to a lethal Cestus plus 11. Because now you can upgrade items past plus 10. What am I doing? I guess I could get another level real quick. Let's see. I need 17,000-ish. I don't... I think that's enough. Oh yeah, that was way more than enough. Whoops. Oh well. Hey, 40 and 40. It's like I'm a real quality build. So... where were we? Irophil Commons. Just bought a package of loose leaf whole chamomile tea. That does sound really good. It's been a long time since I've had loose leaf tea. I used to make it all the time, back when I lived close to, well, I didn't live super close to a tea store. I went to school at a place that was right next to a mall, and the mall had a Teopia. Yeah. So the mall had a Teopia, which was then converted into a Teavana, which is very similar, once they were bought out by Starbucks. And then all of the Teavana locations were shut down by Starbucks because they just started selling Teavana teas at Starbucks, except way less variety and at way higher prices. So apparently another place opened up in that mall after I had moved away, called David's Tea, and that place seemed to have some pretty good tea, but that place also seemed to have a lot more emphasis on, like, fruit teas and stuff, which I'm not super into. Never learned to drink tea or coffee. I find with both of those you really need to get the right kind of tea and or coffee, which can be tough. Oh boy, more friendly doggies. Oh, right. So, you heard that, hey. But what if I equipped the reversal ring? Oh wait, no. It doesn't change that. I'd forgotten that it was not basically the coffin from Dark Souls 2. David's Tea is very Starbucks-ish. David's Tea tended to feel much more, like, much more tea place than coffee place. But I didn't enjoy it as much as I enjoyed Teopia and Teavana. Even when it was Teavana, like, after they had jacked the prices up and gotten rid of some of my favorite teas because they just stopped carrying them. I still liked Teavana, but then they all closed down because Starbucks was like, why do we need to keep these locations open? We can just sell these teas at our Starbucks locations. And then they started selling, like, a tiny fraction of the teas. I think they sold it bagged, too, or something like that. I don't know if Starbucks ever started selling any of the loose leaf, but it was sad. Because tea is not exactly the easiest thing to open, like, a local store for. It can be pretty hard to get good loose leaf tea. Just, like, find suppliers for it. So that's why I was so happy to have a chain of them around, but couldn't compete with that Starbucks money. Ah, no! No vor, no vor, no vor. Oh god. Fuck! Ah, damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it! Oh, I mean, like, most of these fancy tea places, you go there to get the fancy teas, yeah. Like, I'm not gonna go to a fancy tea place and get orange pico, are you kidding me? If I'm going to a fancy tea place, I'm gonna get fucking, like, samurai chai was one of my favorite. I actually still have... Here, let me go crack that thing open. I've been getting up from my desk a lot during this stream. I don't know why. Oh no, it's underneath a lot of mugs and stuff. I'll do it later. I'd gotten this super fancy like kit that had 6 really good high quality teas, and each of them came in individual like hard case containers, and the containers were really fancy, and it comes in like this large fancy like smooth lacquered. Oh, they don't respawn. Okay, sweet. Came in this like really fancy box, and it had like an insert with a lot of descriptions of the teas. It came with like a fancy little teaspoon and everything. It was so nice. It was like way too fancy for something, like it felt way too fancy for something for me to have, because I'm a fucking plebeian. I'm just gonna ember up because I don't think I can actually take 2 hits from this guy. Well, that worked out a lot better than I thought it would. And also, none of those punches hit. God damn it. Having so many issues with this thing just because my tiny baby arms can't punch far enough. Ah, oh, thank goodness. So that's why you kill those two crocodogs, because, well, one, if you kill both of them, a bonfire appears, but also they give you the Fap Ring. Yeah, I can get rid of the one that gives vitality, probably. Ring of Favor and Protection. Stamina, strength, endurance. Or stamina, health, endurance. Everything you could ever want. So, Ring of Favor and Protection is a really good ring. And also, there's a friend in the corner. The friend is dead, but that's okay. Wretch. Ask to join Covenant. Can I join your club, Mr. Dead Man? Sweet. What's this guy give? Take appearance of a phantom. Archdeacon set. White crown worn by the Archdeacon of the Cathedral of the Deep, presented solely to the delegates of the gods. One of the 3 Archdeacons of the Deep. Of the 3 Archdeacons of the Deep, one cast off his white crown and left the cathedral to stand by Aldrich. Increases faith, increases faith, increases faith. Archdeacon's Great Staff. Large staff bestowed upon the archdeacons of the Cathedral of the Deep can cast sorceries and miracles effective at inflicting dark damage. Effect increases dark absorption by 10%. Chant from the Depths. Work with the staff equipped in left or right hand. Briefly boost the strength of dark sorceries. Archdeacon's Long Staff. The Battle Staff, once used by archdeacons of the Cathedral of the Deep, inflicts curse upon the death of an enemy. Nearby corpses explode with dark energies. Archdeacon's Gambit. Slam staff into the ground to briefly awaken it, then follow with a strong attack to trigger a roar, a blessing, or a vexation. And then also, hey, it's Dark Bead. Sorcery of the Archdeacon Royce and his deacons, said to have been imparted to them by MacDonald of the Boreal Valley, fires multiple soul dregs in an arc forward. Pursues souls which swell from the deep pursue their target, drawn towards life. And also some other stuff. Okay. Let us continue onwards. The beef jerky arms. I'm probably just gonna, like, farm off stream to get enough souls to unjerkify myself. It's a bullet hell. No. I'm out of here. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Okay. So, once again demonstrating, if you're having trouble, just run away. You can leave. If it sucks, hit the bricks. Because I just left Jeremy's in the middle of a story. Oh, hey. Weird. It's pretty crazy how they just have an Orlando here, right? I mean, wow. So, I was extremely excited when I first got here, on my first playthrough of this game. Because it was just like, oh shit, they just brought it back. It's just here. Just the whole dang thing is here. So, between, like, Dark Souls 3 doing stuff like this, where it's just like, hey, just go to Anne Orlando, and then the Cinders mod doing a lot of stuff that's, like, reintroducing a lot of stuff that was in previous games that was not carried over. Ooh. Touch sign requesting cooperation. Answer Henri's call for cooperation. Yeah? But yeah, Cinders mod definitely feels like the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate of Dark Souls.
Ah, I thought it might be you. Then I'm afraid Horace.
So we get a preview of the boss of this area. Oh shit. Because we gotta help Henri kill it. Oh, okay. Bye. So, it may be hard to, like, pay attention to what's going on with Aldrich's character design throughout the boss fight. But, Aldrich is the Devourer of the Gods, and if you recall, during the opening cutscene, one of the Lords of Cinder that was displayed was listed as Aldrich. But in that cutscene, Aldrich was just like a blob. But now Aldrich has like a form. So Aldrich, they're called the Devourer of the Gods for the reason. So for a reason. So they just straight up ate several of the gods and took on their form. So, the most notable among them is Gwendolyn. They just Kirby inhaled Gwendolyn and stole Gwendolyn's powers. Also, this boss is really hard. I may have some issues trying to get this done. How many souls do I need to level up? Okay, I can level up. So, let's level up. And then, need to figure out some armor that has good magic defense and fire defense. Let's see. Let's increase vigor. Okay, let's start off with the gold hem set. So the gold hem set has a lot of fire resist. Kinda decent magic resist, but we could do better. Or can we? Maybe we can't, actually. Let's see. Five 5.3, 7.5. Yeah, maybe we'll just run with the gold hemmed set. See how that goes. Lethal Cestus. I don't know what Aldrich is weak to. Unfortunately. I could try... Let's see, what's my equip load? 19? If I just drop Shield of the Hunted, maybe I could try and pick up... Like, okay, so this is 5. The Crest Shield is heavier, Sanctus is heavier. Increases max stamina by 10%? Maybe. Increases luck. Ooh. It gives a little bit of magic fire and dark absorption. That seems good. For 3 pounds, that's pretty good. Reduces stamina consumption. Increases physical damage. Okay. So with that stuff equipped, I should be able to get a pretty hefty attack boost from Flynn's Ring. And... I could just switch out the Knight's Ring for the Speckled Stone Plate Ring, maybe? Just to up the defenses a little bit. Sure. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I'm dealing a hefty bit of extra damage here. Let's give this one another shot. Alright. So that was a pretty good start. Got a good bit of damage in. What? Rude. Alright. Doing pretty good. But Phase 1 was not the issue last time. But the fact that we're getting into Phase 2 with 4 Estus as opposed to like 1 or 2 from last time. And also being able to not take almost any damage from the fire ground is pretty good. Ah, shit. Alright. Run! So, Henri can hold her own, but she doesn't do a ton of damage. So, mostly just relying on her as a tank here, which makes sense. She does have a shield. Ouch. Woo! Almost died. Would have died if I wasn't actively drinking Estus. Okay. One more good flurry. Give him the 1-2. You got it, Mac. Yeah. Okay, that wasn't that bad at all. Probably didn't need as much preparation as I gave it, but...
Thank you, truly. Horace, we've done it. We really have.
Yay! We helped Henri complete her mission. Unfortunately, front door is locked by some contraption. I think I'm just gonna leave this gear on for right now. It definitely fits the whole... Oh man. It definitely fits the whole aesthetic of this area. Very throwback. Alright, he does come out, which I was hoping he wouldn't, but he does. Dude, need to be careful of that cloud. And also getting hit. Oh god. Oh god. He jumped off the cliff to his death, I think. He was scared. He couldn't step to this. Boosts FP recovery, but causes harm to the wearer. Recovers 3% FP, but lose 1% HP. Wow. Oh no! Giant blacksmith! How could they have done this to you? It's okay. He was holding on to the important shit. Where is it? Yeah! Worth it. So yeah, Aldrich kind of gunked the place up a little bit. He kind of made good old Anna Orlando Cathedral kind of a garbage hole. God damn it. Oh, I didn't want to lock onto the blob. I wanted to throw a knife at this thing. Yeah! Get down from there. Zoop! The Frigid Valley Mask. What is that? Mask worn by the Beast Knight of the Frigid Valley. Mask was created using techniques now lost. It clearly has an unusual, unsettling air about it. Oh, it's a Vort's mask. Ah, I see. Oh yeah, the symbol of avarice. Yay! I have a big dumb mimic face. Unfortunately, wearing it drains your HP over time. But it does give you 250 item discovery, which is a lot. They cut off the passageway to the rest of the castle. Nice. Damn it. Do I have any normal fire bombs? I have a couple. Woo! Was pretty sure that wouldn't hit, but not worth the risk. Just gotta lame it out. Because these things curse, and curse is bad. Damn it. Stop jumping. Alright, and plunging attack. And I missed. Alright, I'm just gonna hit the switch before I die accidentally. And just like in Dark Souls 1, the big old lever opens the door. Okay, I do have throwing knives, though. Yeah. Aldrich's ruby. As long as you've got enough rubies. What's this one do? Recovers HP from critical attacks. Wow. Aldrich, infamous for his appetite for flesh, apparently had the desire to share others with the joy of imbibing the final shudders of life while luxuriating in the victim's screams. Wow. I hate it. Cousin that piranha plants don't invite to the barbecue. Oh, hey fellas, how's it going? Woo! Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Oh wait, I have the shield equipped. That's why everything's going poorly. I'm not doing the double punches. I was just doing lame single punches. Like some kind of idiot. Okay. So I'm hoping the fight against Aldrich is actually easier this time because, Aldrich, when I was fighting with Henri, had pretty significantly boosted life. So, because when you fight things with a summon, the boss gets a bunch of extra life, and that also applies to that encounter. HP scaling, yeah. Oh, I got a lot of free Estus from that pile of enemies. Cool. Okay. Yeah, well, here's hoping this goes well. The HP was less boosted than I thought, which is a little dismaying, but hopefully it's fine. Oh, cool. Oh man, tons of explosions? I love it. Oh god. Just watching the volume meter on my mic just popping the fuck off. Baby, I love things exploding. At least the sun is down now, so it feels like they have more of an excuse. Oh, it was freaking daylight. Just like you can't see the firework when that's happening. It's even the point. Phase 2. Yeah, well, time to run away. Ouch. I think part of the issue that I'm facing here is that Aldrich is not particularly vulnerable to strike damage, which is what my punches do. Oh boy. Alright, out of Estus. Still got a pretty significant portion of their life bar left. Not super jazzed about this. Woo! Whoa, okay. If that attack had hit me, the fight would have been pretty much over. Whether it killed me or not, that attack, the big ol' circular sweep, is Life Hunt Scythe, which will heal the user for a lot, if it hits. Alright, pretty close. I mean, I'm not going to be surprised if I lose here, but definitely feels like, ooh, well. Hey! Got there. Can Hat do it? Hat can do it. KO. Yeah. Yeah, that fight was a lot closer than I thought it'd be. But that was good. That was a good fight. Got some veils going on. Wow. Bonfire lit. Aww. No amazing chest ahead. I got a ring though. Gradually restores HP. 5 plus 0.1% HP every second. Ring associated with Guinevere, the Princess of the Sunlight and eldest daughter of Gwyn the First Lord. Guinevere never left her home with a great many other deities, and became a wife and a mother, raising several heavenly children. Or no, Guinevere left her home with a great many other deities. So Guinevere didn't get 8. Guinevere just fucked off. And was fine. Gwendolyn, on the other hand, did get 8. Secure question. Last thing you did was, you did Owl. Oh, she had also fucked off in Dark Souls 1? Yeah, because, yeah, she was... I wasn't sure what had happened to the real Guinevere in Dark 1, but the Guinevere that was in this throne room was an illusion. You are, just killed Owl. Talk to the kids. Talk to both of the kids. Talk to the kids a lot, and also eat a lot of rice. And talk to the kids a lot. You take your advice. Yeah, well. That's also good IRL advice. What, talk to children and eat rice? I mean, I love rice. It's not bad advice to eat rice. It's nice. Okay, so this is the end of this section of the game, so I need to go figure out somewhere else to go. Oh, I could go do the dungeon. What all happens down in the dungeon? How long have I been streaming? Still got over 2 hours? Sure. We'll go to the dungeon. Which is the quickest way to get to dungeon? Oh, wait. Let's go back to Central and see if I can activate that Cirrus event. I don't know why I couldn't before. I should be able to. I haven't done anything that should fuck up the storyline. Why is she not here? Like, I'm not just blinding, I'm not just missing the summoning sign, I'm pretty sure. I guess I could go back to Firelink? see if I can talk to her some more back there, maybe? No, she's not here. Oh, he's not here either. I guess I'll figure out why I can't do that event in between streams, maybe? Weird. Okay, so church goes down there, and there, and there, right? Is this one closer? No. The Black Dragon Greatsword. Okay. Oh, bone's hard. I'll go back and upgrade it in a bit. I'll do it later. Okay, so that's the dead end. So this leads down to here, leads down to there. Okay, yeah. Wow. Cool scenery. Yeah. The environment design is pretty spicy. Because it's just like, oh, you look up there, and oh, hey, it's the, Castle Lothric. And, where was the other place? I think that might be the Chapel of the Deep up there? That's either the Chapel of the Deep or the place where the Curse-Rotted Greatwood is. Not 100% sure. It's lit. Why are you running? Out of here. Ah! Just poise up. Just punch him. Just go in. Make rich homie Quan proud. Oh. Why are you here? Why did that attack target? What? What? Why was there a Solaire? And why did he go away? And what? I'm very confused. What's up, Alva? Good lord. Goodbye, Alva. Aw, I thought Alva was gonna fall off the cliff. So Alva was a storybook-like hero character in Dark Souls 2. They were a famous explorer. And discovered all sorts of cool stuff. I don't know, I guess they'll probably be done eventually. I don't know. Again, I'm very sorry about all of the explosion noises. Shit literally be popping off. It's just adding to the tension. So, we did it! We're in the dungeon! Let's figure out some gear. What are we gonna wear here? Wander increases endurance. Endurance is pretty good. Increases luck. Estus Flask. FP consumption, item discovery, dexterity. Let's put on the Wanderer's set and see what's up with that. Do I not have the Wanderer's gloves? What? Well, stamina recovery, I guess. Endurance. Yeah. Well, you get to see the beef jerky face, which is a little unfortunate, but otherwise this garb seems alright. Ouch. Okay. Alright. Alright, I get it. I see. Alright, fine. Just be that way. Ah. Shit's getting spooky in here. Enter. Alright, so this is gonna take me somewhere else. I am curious where. The Great Sword of Artorias. Oh. Oh, game crashed. Okay. Well. That's interesting. Hopefully it doesn't crash again. Moonlit Sword! Okay, let me back in. Take me away. Orbs of Judgment! Okay. I was gonna go ahead and save. Gonna go ahead and not take that door ever again. Huh. Use the jailer's keyring. I didn't have that. Oh. Oh, it's you. Hey, it's the branding iron. So, the branding iron is an interesting weapon because in the original game, it was called, in like the base game Dark Souls 3, it was called the soldering iron, and this is not what a soldering iron is. Branding iron used by the jailers prowling Irithel dungeon. Reduces FP and HP restoration from the Estus flask by 100% for 10 seconds. Poke, poke, poke. Aha! Oh wow, it does a lot of damage. It's not upgraded at all, and it just did 450. Eh. Eh. So, these guys, when they turn red, that means they start lowering your max HP over time, which is cool. There's a certain minimum that they can reduce it to, but when they reduce your maximum HP, even once it starts coming back over time, but it does not restore over time. You just get your maximum back. So, one of the more frustrating enemies in the game. Especially because the radius at which they can drain your HP is pretty big. Hey! Prisoner Chief's Ashes. Wow. Tailbone Short Sword. So this is like the main creepy zone. You get fun guys like the worm guys from the Cathedral of the Deep are back. You have the jailers, which are more so creepy than annoying, but still a problem. You have these guys from Dark Souls 2. guess I'll equip a torch. There it is. Hope your shower was good, Dan. Okay. So where do I actually go from here? I do not recall. This place is pretty maze-like, so... I think I have to go across that bridge that I passed by earlier. No, don't drain my life. Rude. Also just a lot of enemies that make unpleasant noises in here. And there's also this thing. This is like a big old dog mutant fleshy thing with a baby face. Whoa, 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 named NPC. Get the fuck out of here. I have no idea what this thing is, but I know I didn't want it. Blades of Mercy. Paired blades wielded by Eileen, Hunter of Hunters, known for their extreme lethality. Oh wait, are these the, I think these are the weapons of the cool bird-faced lady in, Bloodborne. I think that's who Eileen was. She did like to talk about hooters. I don't even know what's making that noise, but I wish it would stop. Is this chronologically after Bloodborne? No, that's just a thing that the Cinders mod added for fun. Oh, was it you? Was it you that was making all those terrible noises? Please stop. Yeah, the Cinders mod adds a lot of stuff from, like, Demon Souls and Bloodborne, despite them being very probably taking place in a different universe, but that's okay, because gross. Train of thought. Goodness. They give a little bit of lore as to why that item is, you know, why that item exists, other than saying just like, this is from Bloodborne. This is a fun joke weapon that we included just for funsies. It's more like, hey, this weapon belongs to Eileen, and you know, the Souls games love introducing characters that only exist in item descriptions, so it's like, oh yeah, Eileen. That's a character that could exist somewhere, maybe. Why do I care about this door when I stab gods to death? Yeah. Sometimes it just feels like it could use a little more justification than none at all, but... oh well. I don't remember how to open these other doors. Also, they took out the bonfire. That it was, like, around here, I think. I've already cleared out the majority of this area, so I'm going to go ahead and try and see if I can find where the thing is. And look at that. Look at that seam. Dang it. I recall some kind of illusory wall or hidden door or something at the end of one of these pathways. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure I remember that. Ah! The bellowing Dragon Crest ring. Zoop! If I had remembered that enemy was there, I would have done a plunging attack. Alright, come on. Yeah! No, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. It'll come out on its own. It's fine. Oh hey, it's the Pursuer. Which I really like his placement here. That makes sense. The Pursuer being in the prison makes sense. Because the Pursuer was all about, like, hunting down escaped prisoners, for the most part. No, I wanted to kick. No, don't kick me, I kick you. Damn it. Damn it. Alright. Time for punch combo. I'm sick of you. The Pursuer's leggings. So, in the base game, this mimic is used to farm, to like get infinite Estus shards. I'm not gonna do that, because there are other ways of getting Estus shards in the Cinders mod to do goofy stuff like upgrading the ladle. Oh, right. That was a thing that I missed back in Irithyll. I should go back there and see if I can find where that was. There's a thing that gives me access to a thing, to do a thing, to get things and stuff. Boop. Oh, hey, it's a giant. Cool. Got a pickaxe, got some rats. Got corrupted Knight Lloyd. I love your rings. Oh god, rats! I want to fight Lloyd and rats? I barely escaped getting poisoned there. Woo! This is a tough boy. Alright, can my punches succeed? They can. Nice. Oh, he had the Dragon Slayer's armor on. Oh, and he gave me an Estus Flask charge? How kind. Michael, it's your birthday today. Okay. Hey, it's the key ring that I've been using this whole time, because I started with the Master Key, which is another really nice, whoa, why do you like this? Okay. Dark Clutch Ring, cool. Ah, right, okay. I did remember this correctly. So yeah, when you open up that one chest on the right, all of these basilisks get freed. And attempt to instant kill you with their fun gas. Whoa! These basilisks are much more mobile. Oh boy. Yeah, they're pretty rough. Where do they drop in? Do they drop in from that hole? I think they do. And you thought we were done with the rats. Don't be ridiculous. Oh god, my gloves are gonna fall apart. The Murky War Staff. Oh. They just filled this area full of rats, huh? Okay. I don't recall this many rats being around here. Also, since there's a lot of rats, I'm just gonna go ahead and use a repair powder just in case. So I would rather do that when I'm not actively fighting a thing than have a need to do that while I am actively fighting a thing. Alright, get over here, rat. Ow. Oh, he got a rat stuck in his teeth. There was a rat stuck in that rat. Good thing I still had the ability to ember. But yeah, this room is actually way better being full of rats, because this room used to be full of the jailers. So because the room was just like so packed full of these jailers, like it wasn't like shoulder to shoulder, but there was a ton of jailers in here. And since the radius on their maximum health drain was so big, it would basically be like, you come into this room, any of the jailers notice you, and your health just... Your health drops to, like, 5 or 10% of its normal maximum very quickly. So yeah, I am more than happy to deal with a lot of rats. As opposed to dealing with a lot of jailers. Oh god, there was another one, there was another one, there was another one, there was another one. Didn't notice there was another one. Hey, buddy. Not a big fan of getting knives thrown into your face, huh? That's a darn shame. Because I'm a big fan of throwing knives into your face. Because I would really rather not get killed. Quicksilver shield. Alright, are you a mimic? Probably not, but I'm going to check anyway. Okay, it's fine. Bloodstained gauntlets. What are those? What are those? Gauntlets worn by a band of executioners from a land plagued with blood. The brass rivets are unique to the executioners and reflect their adoration of hand-to-hand combat. Imbues weapon absorbing 12 HP on kill. Interesting. I like hand-to-hand combat. I will partake in these cool blood gloves. The Aristocrat's Mask. The Jailer's Set. What does the Jailer's Set do? Boosts soul absorption by 4%. Mask worn by the jailers of Irithyll Dungeon. Noblemen delighted in its pleasant features. The jailers were among the few survivors inhabiting the profane capital, later serving under Pontiff Sullivan. Perhaps the screams emanating from the cells help them forget their old home. The Ulva Set. Protection of Alva, Seeker of the Spurned. This silver helm was trimmed to reduce weight. To this day, troubadours sing tales of the wandering knight Alva and his travels, and of his involvement with the saint and the witch. Needless to say, the songs traditionally end in tragedy. As they do. What's over here? Oh, I think I know where this leads. Yeah. Woohoo! Woo! Nope. Later. Later, dude. Goodbye. Boy, I hope there's a bonfire up here. That would be Just spiffy. Band of Magic. I bet that increases my magic damage. My magic defense. Ah. It was a 50-50 shot. Okay. So this leads here. It leads back to the... This is one of the doors that I couldn't open earlier. Wait. Aha. Hey, buddy. I wonder... Hey, buddy. Come on over. No need to be shy. Come on. Come on. Uh-huh. Yay! Oh, that worked even better than I could have possibly imagined. What's the blood letter? This demented weapon brandished by Olus, the infamous mercenary, said to rend the flesh of its victims, leading to irrevocable wounds. Bloodlust. Stain hammer with one's own blood to temporarily grant uncanny maiming. For one driven by bloodlust, nothing deserves to remain standing. Wow. The Stone of Draconic Fire. So the Stone of Draconic Fire is really cool. Allow me to demonstrate. I don't think I could actually use it while I have armor on. Where is it? What? Yeah, thank you for the clip, Cult. Oh, there it is. What? I can't use it because I have clothes on. And then I have soot all over my face. So yeah, the Stone of Draconic Fire is neat. But it scales with luck, so not particularly fantastic on non-luck oriented characters, but still pretty fun to use. Even if it's not... There's a bit of an issue with using it because it has such an obscenely long startup. But yeah. Stone imbued with the power of the everlasting dragon, the second of its kind offered to a towering dragon. Emit dragon breath alongside an archdragon mirage. Scales with luck. The road to the old dragons is long and arduous, and only one can complete the journey. So, if I hang out right here, let's go ahead and, well... Let's put my stuff back on first. Oh god, what was I wearing? I was wearing the... Oh boy. It was the... Oh, it was the Hood of the Forlorn. The Wanderer's Coat. The Bloodstained Gauntlets, and the leggings of the Forlorn. Alright, and then we'll put on the Dragon Torso Stone, so we can be a cool dragon. And then we're gonna use the Path of the Dragon emote. Whoa! So this is how you're supposed to get to this area, as opposed to the warp at the very beginning of the game that takes you here in Cinders mod. Alright, and kick! Yeah! Oh wait. He needs another one. Come on. Close enough. Ah, God, again. So here's my plan here, because I have over 100,000 souls and no Estus or good sources of healing. Y'all got popcorn. Man, I wish. Okay. So we'll come back here in a second, but first I'm gonna go back to the Firelink Shrine. What's up, buddy?
Ooh, yet to give in, eh? Good. The firekeeper must be twitching with delight. But what do you really know about these lords of Cinder, these supposed legends? Let's take Aldrich for one. A right and proper cleric. Only he developed a habit of devouring men. He ate so many that he bloated like a drowned pig, then softened into sludge. So they stuck him in the Cathedral of the Deep, and they made him a Lord of Cinder, not for virtue, but for might. Such as a lord, I suppose. But here I ask, do we have a sodding chance? At the foot of Lothric Castle, an old path still runs below the tower in the undead settlement. It was used to transport sacrifices to the Cathedral of the Deep. You should see where it leads, if you've the stones for it. You haven't given up yet? Then you're a brasher lad than I thought. You can make better use of this. I don't need it. Not now I've flown the coop.
Thank you for the one Titanite shard, but
The Undead Legion of Farron is a caravan of undead, sworn by wolf's blood to contain the abyss. The Legion will bury a kingdom at the first sign of exposure. Joyous bunch, really. Gaining admission to the Legion is a matter of some ceremony. Inside their keep, snuffing out the flames of 3 altars opens the door to the wolf blood. Even accursed undead want to believe they're special at
it seems. I pity the sorry souls. Gaining admission to the Legion, even I... You opposite.
Whoops, I thought he was going to repeat himself again.
The sorry souls. Is that really Lordship's last reward? I failed to thank you for helping them find their final resting place.
So yeah, if Hawkwood is one of the more direct givers of advice. In each of the games, there's always a crestfallen warrior of some sort. There's just a dude that hangs around your main hub, and just, like, he's mopey, but he knows enough about stuff to kind of just nudge you in the right direction. Hawkwood's hints, I find, are generally some of the more useful hints.
I pity the sorry souls.
But also, he has his own storyline, outside of just being a sad guy, as opposed to the others. This guy was a member of the Undead Legion, as you can tell from him wearing the armor of the Undead Legion, and I'm pretty sure he has the Wolf's Greatsword as well.
I pity.
But also, the reason why he abandoned the Legion was to go figure out what was up with the dragons. He was like, man, fuck the wolf, dragons are where it's at, so he abandoned his furry lifestyle to instead become a scaly. As is the traditional path of things. I forget which of these I don't already have. I think it's the legging. No, I have the leggings. So I have the helmet. Oh, I don't have the armor, I don't think. Yeah, the armor is the one I don't have. Alright, so get the armor. I think he just gave me the Farron ring. Yeah, he just gave me the Farron ring, so I don't need the Farron ring. I can get the Dragonbone Smasher. Sure, let's get the Dragonbone Smasher. And the Tailbone Club. And the Dragonkin Shield. So, Dragonbone Smasher. I feel like it's probably not going to be as big as it was in Demon Souls, because it was fucking massive. Oh, wait, no, it's pretty close. If that's not as big as it was, that's pretty close. So it's just a big-ass sword. A bladeless thick iron mass used for smashing. According to the ancestors of a forgotten mine, it's said this weapon was created to face dragons and is imbued with magic to protect the wielder from fire. Increases fire absorption by 5%. It's cool. It's not incredible, but it's cool.
That is good, wasn't he?
Make my flask better.
Pretty be careful. Like that.
let's upgrade the bonfire. So the more you upgrade the bonfire, I'm pretty sure the flames like start getting more intense and reaching higher, similar to how they do when you kindle bonfires in Dark Souls 1. Which is neat. Okay, so before we go back to the dungeon, before we go back to the dragon place, there was Shazbot. That was not the right bonfire. No. Oh well. Gives me another opportunity to check to see if what's her face's summon sign is here yet. Also, I should switch back to the Shield of the Hunted, just to get those sweet, sweet bonus souls. Ah! Yes! Answer Cirrus of the Sunless Realms call for cooperation and be summoned as a phantom. I sure do! Phosphorescent pole. Long rod inlaid with a blue jewel that emits phosphorescent light. Wow. Alright, so we gotta kill Creighton. Again! Remember when we killed Creighton in Dark Souls 2? It's like that, but again. Except we actually have a defined correct choice instead of between two serial killers.
Kind assistance. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
No problem, Cirrus. Happy to help. And now, let's see. Okay, so we go there and do that, and then go there and do that. Alright. I think so. Okay. So while we're in the neighborhood, we're gonna finish up a couple of things that I missed or forgot to do in Irithyll. So now that I did the Cirrus summon, I can go do another thing. The thing should have happened by now. Quit and reload, maybe? Weird. Well, we'll come back and try again in a minute. For now, let's go back to Irithyll Commons. Soul Wave. said to be an apprentice to the eminent Logan. Okay. So, come back over this way. Ow. You strongly dislike Persona 4's dungeons, at least when new to them. Yeah, it does have the good old PS2 era issue of having a pretty janky camera. Which is unfortunate. I mean, oh, there's lizards. Even Persona 5's camera got pretty jank at times. Alright, where's the man? Yeah, sometimes cameras are bad. It's unfortunate, but it's true. Oh, hey buddy. How's it going? No! Frostbite. Oh, thank goodness. Irithyll Lance. Okay. I'm more than happy to go up and deal with those guys after I figure out where the thing I'm looking for is. Although I suppose it'll be much easier to find what I'm looking for once I deal with these guys. I had forgotten how obtrusive these guys were. Just massive pains in the ass. Lakitu slackatuing it up. That's quite a way of putting it. Okay. Where is he? This may be another thing that I have to end up looking up. What? God. Of course I miss one of them, and it's one of the ones that can actually shoot down at me. Alright, back up. Get out of here. Whee! Aha! was this one that's still alive? Ow. Get out of here. But he's not the only one. This one is also still alive. Oh my goodness. Got him. Okay, I've cleared out most of the enemies in this area. I would please like to know where the NPC is. Gosh dang it. I thought he was in this area, but I guess I was wrong. So I'm gonna look it up like a chump. Oh god. Uh-huh. Ah! I was barking up the wrong tree, which is to say I'm in the wrong place. But now I know the right place. Da-da. So... take care of these two first. Huh? What? Because I'm on the stairs, I had no idea what state I was in. Alright, there we go. Wow. Beautiful. Okay, let's see over there. No. So he must be over here. Oh. He's got red eyes. That means he means business. But don't worry, so do I. Yeah. Pow. Ooh, he dropped some Silver Knight stuff. Fancy. And there's the set. And there's the boy. Alright, let's grab this stuff first. We got a soul. We got some soul. And then we have this fella. Chiming in from Dark Souls 1. It's Hall of Xena. It's a very pretty horizon. Oh yeah. Look at that. And also, hey, it's the dragon place up there. So, unfortunately, he doesn't have dialogue. I figure they just couldn't add it in the same way that they've added everything else in. But this guy trades stuff for awe stones. Whoa! And he's got a lot of really cool stuff available. He has some. He has his own set, but he also has stuff like the Ancient King's Mask, which is this mask is part of Old King Doran's set. Old King Doran being a hidden NPC in Demon Souls. You got the Talisman of Beasts, Rampart Golem Axe, Smelter Hammer. You can get the Master Key here if you didn't get it earlier. Estus Shards, Undead Bone Shards, in case you don't want to find them on your own. But they are pretty expensive. Cost 12 awe stones. The Wretched Pendant. Slows nearby targets, reducing their absorption over time, and slows the wearer. Once a memento for comfort, this pendant has become an emblem of despair. Slows wearer and nearby enemies, reducing their absorption to 2.5% every second. These instances expire after 10 seconds. Dullness of the mind can throw even the sharpest wits off kilter. But I'm still missing something. Oh wait, no I'm not. No I'm not. I already have it. I forgot. So you get awe stones from the Company of Champions, which you get from the Cemetery of Ash after you kill Corrupted Goondir. Pilgrims of the Dark. Company of Champions. Increases the strength, toughness, and soul of enemies by 30% while worn. Enables a collection of awe stones from enemies. Crude tablet inscribed with the names of the victors, engraved with the names of the brave warriors who have offered the most awe stones as if they were epitaphs honoring their lives. Wow. So yeah, all of his stuff is basically rewards for, like, hard mode, per se. So there's Dominhall. I'm gonna go back to the graveyard to see if I can trigger the event. If not... what else do I have available to do right now? Oh yeah, I was gonna go start working my way through the Dragon Zone. Or maybe not. Because I've already been streaming for like 5 hours. Oh, wait. Oh, fucking goddammit. I know why this event isn't happening. Because I already killed Pontiff Sullivan. And invasions don't happen in areas where you have already beaten the boss. God damn it. So I can't get the Dragon Slayer axe. Which is unfortunate. Because the Dragon Slayer axe is cool. Oh well. So... No bonfire ascetic? No. So, in Cinders mod specifically, there is a way to progress into New Game Plus early, similar to how the Bonfire aesthetic works, except it sets your entire game to New Game Plus 1, which is not what I'm doing.
I have not thanked you for your generous rescue. That dark spirit was one of Rosaria's fingers, vile bastard offspring who lurk in the darkness. My sworn enemies. Fearsome invaders, to say the least. I would not have made it alone. You have my deepest gratitude.
And she gives the Silver Cat ring, which is cool.
If you
It
require
does the
help
Silver
in
Cat
time,
ring thing.
I offer you my sign. Blessing of the moon upon your journey. If you require blessing.
Which is to say, while you have it equipped, you take much less falling damage. So it makes most falling damage that won't instantly kill you negligible. Anyways, so unfortunate about the the lack of Creighton invasion, but that doesn't actually stop me from continuing Cirrus's storyline. So we're just gonna swoosh on by all of these fun fellas. And then when we get to that door up there, I'm hopefully gonna be able to fight off all of these dogs. Or maybe I won't need to. Oh hey. Let's take a look at that that broken seam for a second while I look shit up again. There should be a summon sign here. Let's try Old Faithful of save and reset. Chikage. An intricate weapon wielded by the royal guards of the Vile Bloods. And the Vile Bloods are a Bloodborne thing. But you can't prove that there aren't Vile Bloods in Londor or Lordran or whatever. Londor? Whatever this world is called. Well, I don't know why I'm having so many issues getting the summon sign events to show up. Let's see, is there anything else quick that I can do before I end the stream? That requires doing that. Oh, I know. I know. There are enemies that deal poison and toxic. Their blood is pretty vile. That's True. That's very true. Are you ready to punch an old lady, guys? 'Cause I sure am. Probably want... Probably just straight up vigor, I guess. Hey lady, how's it going?
What is wrong, unkindled one? Are you not a Lord Seeker? Head to the base of the high wall and seek the Lords of Cinder. Is this not the calling of your kind since ages past?
Yeah, that's right.
Lord, you must be my dear Prince Lothric.
I got the Bastion of Vows. What's that? Place place basin at a statue of a beheading knight. Chalice used in an old ceremony in which Lothric knights take their vows. It is only a formality now, but it remains as an empty practice. Place this basin at a statue of a beheading knight. Wow. Oh. The spooky powers of door closing didn't want me to do that. Oh, shit. The ceiling gave birth to a weird slinky lady. With a sword! So, this is the Dancer of the Boreal Valley. You can fight this boss almost immediately. Like, you can fight this boss before you fight Vort. Wouldn't recommend it. She's very hard. Ouch. Damn it. I thought I was just slightly out of range. I was trying to stay in as close as I could. The fact that she just walks around a lot, once again, running into a bit of an issue with the range of my punches. And now she has two swords! Oh. Whoop. Alright, I'm going sicko mode. I'm going in. I couldn't go in as hard as I was trying to because I kept punching between her legs. Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah! I would go like, oh yeah, first try. But it's gotten to the point where I am powerful enough that that fight was not extremely challenging, especially going into it with a ton of Estus. But still, it's a tough fight, and I'm happy to have completed it. So, let's place the basin. I'm placing the basin. Boy, I sure hope this statue doesn't do anything creepy. Oh. The statue did something creepy, it turns out. So, the statue cut its own neck, and then bled into a bowl, and then went back on a roller thingy, and then lowered a ladder. You know, normal. This is normal. This is just how you get around, right? So this is how you get to Lothric Castle. Which is generally intended to be one of the last areas you go to. I'm not actually going to go to Lothric Castle, though. I'm going to go to a different place. It sounds like lightning through that door. A whole lot of zips and zaps. Lothric's chief architect. Guess what bullshit I designed today? It's crazy. A statue cuts his own head halfway off. Why do we need that? To let the ladder down. Oh. Yeah, no, sick. Sounds great. Oh boy, an elevator. Gee, I wonder if there's going to be a place to jump off the elevator halfway down that leads to some secret stuff. That'd be crazy. So, the weird black ichor, a single Titanite shard, that was a Titanite chunk in the base game. So these guys, there are now, like, versions of these guys that are their own thing. Like, they don't burst out of dudes, they just are in that form all the time. I don't recall if this fog is curse or toxic or what. But I do recall it being bad, so gonna have to make a break for it. But first, I am going to equip a fire weapon, because fire is very, very effective against these guys. Demon Fist. That's the one. It is toxic from the looks of it. Oh hey, there's just a bonfire here. Sick. This bonfire was not here originally. Or at least I'm pretty sure it wasn't. What do I want? Let's go with endurance. Actually, let's get some endurance and then sell one of these, and then I'll level up again and get vigor. Yeah. Iron Keeper Helm. Wow. Oh, this zone is actually a little longer than I recall, so I may... Yeah, I think I'm going to save this for next time. But, that's... I'm pretty sure that's all of the easily accessible stuff that I have for right now. Insanity Catalyst. Wow. So, let's see, what do we have? What do we have available for next time? We kind of have, like, the rest of the game available for next time. So, there's Lothric Castle, there's the King's Garden, there's the Dragon Shrine, Dragon Temple, Dragon Place, there's Irithyll Dungeon, there's the area after Irithyll Dungeon, which isn't super long, but it's there. There's both DLCs. And there's... Oh yeah, there's the place after the King's Garden, which is pretty cool, and I'm looking forward to that a lot. Just noticed there's a hollowing stat. Yeah, so the hollowing stat is there for if you are following the Lord of Hollows ending storyline, which I goofed up intentionally because I didn't want to kill a certain NPC. And speaking of NPC, there's a couple of NPC storylines that seem to be available right now, but maybe a little janky, so I'll figure out, I'll try and make sure that I don't miss out on any character storylines. I may do some off-screen grinding so that I can revert my hollowing, so we can get Handsome Steve back to his handsome self instead of his beef jerky self. And I'm gonna try, like, if I do a bunch of grinding, I'm probably going to try not to do anything that's going to make me, like, notably stronger, so to speak. If I'm going to do anything in terms of, like, grinding for my own personal character, like, if I'm going to grind on this character for the purpose of this character, it's either going to be for completing character storylines or just to have access to more weapons. Like, currently, I can't equip one of the few fist weapons in the game, the Hands of God, because I don't have enough faith. So, maybe I'll grind so that I can get more faith. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, so there's still a whole lot to do left in this game, and the whole world is our oyster. So definitely looking forward to the next stream of this. Should be able to check out some cool zones, cool bosses. A lot of this stream was Irithyll, but Irithyll is a really cool zone, so glad I was able to get that stuff going. But yeah, so woo, dramatic spin because I was moving the mouse when I alt tabbed. Dude. Whoa. All right. So yeah, thank you guys so very much for showing up and hanging out for today's stream. I had a good time. I hope you guys did too. Tomorrow's stream. Probably not gonna be Dark Souls, because I try not to do a game multiple days in a row, but I'm not entirely sure what the plan is for tomorrow. There are a couple options. Maybe I'll run a poll. Maybe. We'll see. Thanks to Smugbot for the follow. Assuming that Smugbot is actually a person and not a bot. I mean, I guess thanks to Smugbot, even if it is a bot. I guess. Yeah, no big upcoming events or anything. No big particular plans other than just continuing Dark Souls 3. May pick up Deadly Premonition again sometime this week. Now that some of the associations are a little less immediately sore. And I think that's it. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff, and I will see you tomorrow.